Welcome, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D Tale, episode 28. A bit of time has passed in the city of Kombe. The gala that was being built up by the Lucky Sevens finally can commence. A night full of lavishness and nobility and the entirety of the city is abuzz with this sort of celebration of their lord, Kamakita Kaiji. The man looking to take the throne of the kingdom since the poor crowned prince had passed away. But the Lucky Sevens have a plan. And how that plan might play out is yet to be seen, as the night has only commenced, and the daylight is... The sunset has illuminated the sort of orange and red land in a brilliant sort of fashion as things get prepared. The venue is a large sort of ballroom, a specifically dedicated ballroom at the height of the city. There are private rooms, and security and guards are everywhere, but nobility from all over the country have decided to descend upon this place, as it's rare that the city of Kombe hosts a gala. And so, Lucky Sevens, remind us again how you are dressed for the occasion. Starting with Vanya.
Oh, lovely. You just... Sorry, folks, having a little bit of technical issues. Vanya's got a dress very reminiscent of what could be found in the Grey Empire. It's mostly white with golden yellow accent colors. It's got gold chains with stars and moons hanging off from it. And it's... You could say it's probably a little sexy. But she's got her hair down and just done up a little bit in the back. She's very, very nervous about tonight.
Kudobe?
Yes, sir. Sorry. I was talking to my mother. I apologize.
Oh, we were just describing how it is that you're dressed for this gala.
Ah, I am showing up in a traditional Kombe style. A white top with the traditional pants and overrobes in a kind of slate gray with a very intricately silver thread embroidered dragon that wraps around my leg.
Very practical, even. Very roomy, as many of the styles in Kombe are. Coverage, but still cool.
It breathes.
Yes. Because the sun can beat down very hard and very hot. But it is important to make sure that things are still very light and airy so that you're not overcome with heat exhaustion. Lagon, describe to us what you are wearing.
Lagan is wearing a full kilt of green and blue plaid. of the Royal Peebles tartan design. Full stockings, full kit, vest and jacket, kind of a cream or egg-shelled color undershirt with a green tie, similar in color to the green of his plaid. The shirt has large puffy sleeves and a large frilly collar. And yes, it is an actual fox for his sporran.
Very nice. Very, very exotic compared to other dress styles in the city of Kombe. It's very much northern hemisphere, the continent of Ionia, where you're from. Kinwin, how much have you changed your look in the way of styling up like a noble from the druids?
Well, I lost my armor, but besides that, I'm pretty much just wearing the same vest with an embroidered green design on it. Some plain pants with an overskirt that also has the same green embroidered design I've added. And, of course, my vestments that I'm always wearing.
You've always had a very, very sort of noble sense of style. I guess it doesn't change a whole lot going from the usual garb to something a little bit more decorative, as you are a very decorated person anyway. And then there's Rune.
Being in nature is holy to me, so I dress up nicely for it.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. And the adornments from the creatures that you've either put down as a sense of mercy or taken as trophies are also decorating you as well, as an homage in a sense. Your pendant with the wolf's teeth comes to mind, as it's brand new and very much silver inlaid.
Teeth of Gary, the first wolf pup I raised.
Who has sadly passed on to rejoin the earth, but you keep his memory close to your heart. And then there's Rune. Rune, how are you attending this little adventure?
It always stood that there was a complication in my appearance, and this became very eminent to me in most recent events. I stand out. Large, walking, talking suit of empty armor. So, I made the investment for a spell that was not something that I had previously had experience with. Away from the rest of the group, I pondered. An image, someone I'd recognize, but had never seen. Not in these times. It is of a man. I see him in my dreams, upon a study. At the desk, he wears long blonde hair and fine jewelry, gemstones of glowing green and gold. Gold was a favorite color, a favorite metal, though it was one that was not his. Not his personally. And yet, wherever the man would stand followed this sense of a gold light. He wears a ruffled white shirt and is often draped in an ornate red and blue coat. and his eyes are blue, like an ocean, like skies. I do not recognize this man from this time, but using a disguise self spell, I become him. And as I view upon it, the metal turned to flesh. There is a familiarity in the hands, a sense of alignment, and at the same time a longing that I cannot stand. But I try and ground myself in the image.
There's a familiarity of the same sort of image that you've seen in your dreams now stares back at you in the mirror.
This face is... I don't know how to explain it. At the core of it, perhaps maybe it's someone I wish to be. Perhaps it's someone I saw once before I had become this machine. For a moment, I touch the mirror. And I return my hand and hold it, and find that in the end it is still a glamour. An illusion. And I despise that it is. My palms turn into fists. Once again, I close my eyes. And I commit to the task at hand. Return to my party. The Lucky Sevens. Where I see Vanya. And I would be a liar if I did not say that I'm shaking. I am so anxious. And I'm not even sure if anxiousness is something I'm allowed to feel. But just for a moment, I want to be in this illusion. And so I approach her. And she may not recognize me. I stand before her. Lady Stormcrow, if I might, I would like to escort you. May I be your partner this evening?
I'm going to tilt her head a little bit, taking in your appearance. She recognizes the voice. And she's going to study your glamour closely, just taking it in. You look good.
He closes his eyes, a gentle nod, before going into a full bow. Why, thank you. I hope I am donned in such a way that matches your beauty.
And her face just goes a little red. She's been struck speechless at that.
He puts his arm out.
And she takes it.
And together, as companions, partners for the evening, they enter the ball and the courtrooms before them.
Not but far behind Kurobe, Kinwin, and Lagan, you are following them. And as you reach the door, you're asked to check any weapons and armor at the door. Any spell focuses or components or anything else of that sort is taken to a sort of closet where your items will be returned to you upon your leaving. You see when you enter that a number of guards are present. Unless anyone is deciding to sneak something in otherwise.
The only thing Lagan has on him is his holy symbol. He left everything else wherever they stayed for the evening.
Okay. Is anyone checking anything at the door? Or did you leave everything at your accommodations?
Vanya left everything behind. I don't think she can sneak anything in this dress.
I'll check my walking staff. That's a piece of the surefall tree.
You check your staff in. Okay.
If I might, I think there is something where I can literally... This is gonna be a wild question. But I'm pretty sure part of the Artificer's thing is that they have an ability to just kind of materialize tools.
I know that tools count as your spell focus.
Let me double check. Researcher.
That may just be a rune thing.
They also
Yeah,
have a
too.
tool that you can, it becomes any tool you need.
Yeah.
It's a
That
magic
was
one.
it. I think that was it. Okay.
Yeah.
Would it be possible to bring in Tinker's tools with me?
To satisfactorily keep your tools from making any noise inside of you, because you do have your compartment, but it is a little rattly, I'm going to ask for a stealth check.
Oh.
Well, we know how this is gonna go.
All right. I didn't pick up my... I didn't pick up my dice just yet, so there you go. It's on the Roll20.
On roll 20? Okay.
Yep.
That is...
Ow.
Ooh, ouch. Well, let's see if they find it. They ask you what that jingling is about.
It's merely some jewelry inside of me. Among my pockets. I hope you don't mind.
It's better that you check it at the door.
He nods. And, as a bullshit to try and clear himself of any issues, he will go ahead and he will, using the glamour, he will remove the tools from his... It looks like he's just reaching into his coat when really he's reaching into himself. And he will provide the tinker's tools, but along with it is a small watch, a pocket watch that is gold, has a nice chain to it. This will be one piece of like the 10 artificer tinkers that I can just keep on me and make at any time.
Oh, okay.
Just a small contraption to cover my own butt.
So it's tools and a watch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you hand them over, and he says you can come and pick them up when you're ready to leave for the night.
Very well. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot.
No further shot. So, you have entered through the large doors that lead into the main ballroom, and there are vast numbers of people. People you recognize, people you don't, but many of which you don't know. There are people in all sorts of different fashions from all over the world, it seems. Mostly from Kombe. Some look as if they're foreign to some degree. You can't really tell from where. But a lot of the nobles of Kombe have arrived also at this particular ball. You see also that there are a number of guards and other sorts of security personnel that are just kind of walking the entirety of the large ballroom space. What do you do? Are you looking for someone?
Lagan's just kind of head on a swivel, keeping an eye on everybody. He's extremely nervous. He's never been in a situation like this before. And still pretty much has no clue what the fuck we're doing.
Well, you do enter in as a group, so you can decide as a group what you're going to do.
Rune will kind of whisper to everyone. Are we all familiar with what we are here for tonight?
Absolutely not.
It might be wise to go over it.
We brought this all together in order to investigate Lord Kaiji, to determine whether or not he is involved in necromantic cult that has been running amok through the city. As such, part of us will need to be running some sort of distraction. The others will need to take that opportunity to investigate the rest of the castle.
And keep in mind, the castle is nearby. It is not attached to this venue. Not by any visible means, anyway.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's nearby.
I thought that was
it's within a couple blocks.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought that we were.
It's
having
easy
it
to
as a
get to.
castle.
Yeah, it's easy to get to, but it's not attached.
We were all under the impression that it would be in his castle.
I have told you that many times that it's not.
Sad face. It's okay. Continue as is.
I can try to chat people up and create a distraction. Who wants to go searching? Or, well, I'm not the most stealth, but I might be able to talk my way through. I could go searching. Which do you guys prefer?
Kinman and I are probably the sneakiest of a lot of us, so we could probably go.
I'm not gonna be very sneaky though, because wild shape is magically, so I don't think I'd be able to use it in the private rooms, and that's how I get sneaky.
I can go with you, Vanya. I may not be sneaky, but I can help us scale the walls to get inside of his castle.
to be appreciated.
I'll look to Lagan. Well, big guy, I guess you're on distraction duty.
Do you know what you're looking for?
Absolutely not. It'll be glorious.
Perhaps you should cause the distraction, and I should accompany Vanya.
We're looking for evidence. It was more of a joke.
I'm aware.
Don't worry, though.
Good luck.
Vanya, shall we?
Yes, we shall.
If I might. My apologies. But before you go, could I have a dance, Vanya?
She's gonna look at Kurobe and then back at Rune and nod at him. Like, of course.
Kurobe will give a small push in the small of her back into Rune.
He will take her into his arms. And it is still metal, Vanya. It still feels like metal. But a warmth that is familiar to you. He will pull you into the dance and swivel around upon the floor. And with the music, bring you into a waltz. He's kind of clumsy. Most definitely a little bit clumsy. But he's familiar with how to do the steps.
Again, there you go, surprising me.
I did not recall studying this. But I'm glad that I am having this moment.
So am I.
And as the two of you are dancing, among the faces that you begin to recognize throughout the entirety of the ball, you do see General Serix kind of sitting more standing at the edges of the dance floor, conversing with other nobles and other generals, it seems, and kind of spread out amongst the rest of the crowd. You see Madame La Vista conversing with a few people. Lord Hiro has managed to arrive, and Lord Kaiji. He's a little hard to mistake, as he is perhaps the most colorful of the Aarakocra that you've seen so far. Kind of donning orange and yellow feathers in the style of the mythical phoenix. He carries himself very, very tall. He's surrounded by guards. But you know that that's him, based on the number of statues you've seen in the city of his visage.
Could I speak to, or go, while Vanya is dancing, go and stand next to the general?
General Serix, of course.
Yeah.
And when he's finished conversing with the few that he's talking with, he does give you a bit of a nod and wait for you to approach.
Yeah, I would probably approach and put some distance between us so we can talk in private.
Mm-hmm. You kind of go to the back wall from where you are to speak a little quietly.
General.
Mr. Watanabe.
How goes the investigation in Europe?
Slowly, but I think I'm making some progress. What about you?
We are going to do some investigating tonight. This is one of the reasons we wanted to have.
Create this space as a distraction and go searching elsewhere.
Yes.
Smart move. Though you should know he's wary. As he is always.
You don't get to the top of power like that.
I will do what I can. As I'm sure I've got some progress to report on something. He kind of gives you a wink.
Be safe, my friend. It's good to see you, Glico.
It's good to see you as well. You look presentable. Kind of gives you a sort of toothy smirk.
Even someone like me can clean up nice. Once we wash off all the dirt from adventure.
I'll get to it, old man.
Have a great time and drink one for me. And I'll start walking towards the door and pick up my things and wait for Vanya outside.
And Xerix is going to continue to make his rounds. Vaguely in the direction of the Lord. What is Kinwin doing?
Can we see Lord Kaiji yet?
Yep. Yep, you do
Yeah.
see him now.
I'd like to try to see if I can read his lips or anyone he's talking to see if they're saying anything suspicious.
Ooh. You have the observant feat?
I do, yes.
Yes. Make
As long as they're speaking a language I know.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay, just to double check, I do not have Eyes of the Eagle.
No, you do not.
Okay, so then that's a natural 1.
Oh no. Leave it alone.
Loden, I'm buying you new dice when I get paid.
I will chip in for that because holy hell.
The dice have made so much of Woden's story. Just. Oh, Kinwin, the poor guy. You make out that he's saying something, but just something about the fact that he has a beak instead of lips is really throwing you off. It's strange to watch him speak because it's more of a throat sort of sound than it is lips coming out in common. You don't understand what that beak motion means. It's baffling you. You have not spent enough time as a bird to understand how it is that a bird makes noises, much less how it speaks in common. Maybe spending more time with strings is in order. I'm so sorry.
While Woden
Well,
is
it's
doing
hilarious that I failed some so easy.
while Woden is doing that, can I attempt to read the lips of Madame La Vista and whoever she's with?
Yep, she seems to be conversing with other nobles around, with Imbrel by her side, and
Oh.
they're kind of chatting up some other nobles. So go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. So 19 plus 7, 26.
A lot of what she's saying to the other people is in the way of business transactions. She's conducting herself like a businesswoman, taking every opportunity to make nice with the nobles, to speak highly of her company.
Wherever Lagan goes, he's going to be keeping an eye on those two. He does not trust them.
All right. So Kurabe has talked to Sarex, Rune and Vanya are dancing. Kinwin, sadly, is baffled by Lord Kaiji and the way that he speaks. From afar, at least, anyway. And Lagan has been keeping an eye on Madame La Vista for the moment. And so, what do you plan to do next?
This is going to be wild, but I kind of want the crowd to slowly be, and this might be more within Vanya's purview as a partial bard, but to sort of inspire the crowd to begin being drawn to the dance floor. And the reason why is that this runs a little bit more distraction and gives the party the opportunity to sneak away unnoticed.
Ooh. Okay, so Varun and Vanya will make a distraction, and you kind of want Vanya to lead the role. Is kind of what you're looking for. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So Vanya, this is going to be a little bit of a performance check on your part, as you've been dancing very, very traditionally in the way that this dance goes. But you're looking to entertain a little bit more in this particular moment, and so make me a performance check at advantage with Rune's help.
Okay. That's a nat 20.
Ooh.
Nice.
We take those.
Not only is it perfect, but it's provocative.
Oh.
It is inspiring others to attempt such moves, and so couples from all over the dance floor are making their way into this space that they might try something similar or continue to watch as you kind of twirl along the dance floor. They want front row seats and glimpses of this dance, as it is strange but alluring. So a lot of people have crowded into this dance floor now, making it harder to see those on the perimeter. But who is looking to make their exit?
I would be heading towards the door.
Okay.
I think Lagan would be trying to make an exit as well.
Okay. Then I'm going to ask for a stealth check from both of you. You are not wearing your armor, so you're not at any penalties for it.
Yes.
That would be a
Sorry,
18.
18 for Lagon, and how much for Kurobe?
16.
16? Okay. Easily enough. Most people are absolutely distracted by the fact that Vanya is a very skilled dancer. Something she may not have been aware of initially herself. But with the help of Rune, absolutely is having the time being the center of attention.
And he is absolutely loving watching her the entire time. There is a smile that creeps across his face. He doesn't even notice that it happens.
She's
It is
certainly having the time of her life, and you could say Rune brought out this side of her.
something musical, something magical. Devanya, something innate. It certainly does. The way I imagine it is they are circling through the entire ballroom in an equal parts energetic display. Vanya having this sort of prancing where she goes about and it's almost like they're running from each other and then returning in this display of a dance. Every time they come back, it is more explosive of an energy.
You're definitely getting some claps from the crowd.
And upon the climax of the waltz, this music, then at that point, I imagine that Vanya comes forward to Rune, and he just lifts her up into the air, like basically. We're all posting gifs about it in the chat, and just like that, music finally pulls into stasis where it continues into a regular droning of the waltz, and soon other people are slowly brought into the dance. The ballroom is crowded, and at the end of their display, Rune will go ahead and also sneak Vanya out and assist her with basically dancing her way out of there to the greatest subtlety that he can.
Okay. And thus, you all are leaving the ballroom then?
Rune will stay.
Okay.
He will let her go with the simple message, I'll wait for your return. Be safe.
Stay safe yourself. She's gonna give his hand a quick squeeze before she up and vanishes from sight.
Figured Penguin would be staying too. Not too good with stealth without anyone I met.
Alright, so Rune and Kinwin are staying behind, while Lagon, Kurobe, and Vanya are making their way toward the castle.
Wait, you're coming with us, big guy?
I am not good at distractions. And I know more of the things we are looking for.
As you wish. And since I probably know the city very well,
Hmm.
would I know of a place along the wall that I could possibly help scale and get into his keep?
Hmm. Looking for a space that's easy to climb over. I think I'm gonna make that a, let's see. Let's see what that would be here for a check. Finding the spot is easy enough, and I would like you all to make athletics checks who are bounding over the wall.
Okay.
Could I help have Vanya maybe hold on to my back and climb for both of us?
You would be at disadvantage.
Okay.
So she can either climb by herself or she could, hang
That
on
is
to
up to
you.
Vanya.
I'll try climbing by myself first.
Okay. I'll give her a boost first then.
That
All right.
one off the desk. And that is a 16.
All right.
$27.
Okay. Easy enough.
Dirty 20.
Easy enough. It's easy enough to bounce over the wall. Now you just need to be stealthy. So roll some stealth checks.
Oh good, I don't have my armor up. I don't have to roll disadvantage.
17.
18.
15.
All right. There are guards around, but you seem to sneak past them well enough for getting through the courtyard. Now keep in mind that the castle itself is massive. Where are you headed?
Well, secrets being what they are, I say we go down. Toward any, basement dungeon area.
Okay.
You two in agreement?
Yeah.
Karobe would say, you two check the basement. I will go look for his personal writing.
Okay.
Okay, so Korobe's going looking for Kaiji's personal quarters. The other two of you are looking for a basement. It's easy enough to see that there is a stairwell that leads downwards, but there are guards kind of posted at the stairwells. So do you distract? Do you incapacitate? What do you do?
That leaves evidence. How do you want to approach this?
I'd prefer to distract rather than incapacitate, because that could come back, highly badly, but
Yeah.
I can't figure out how to distract them too much.
The way that you can distract people is a number of different ways. You could throw something, you could throw your voice, you could call them towards you and sneak around, you could do a number of things. And you have noticed that the guards and present here are a little sparse compared to at the ball.
Are there any decent-sized stones laying around?
There were plenty outside, plenty enough to pick up.
Just gonna go grab a couple. And I'm assuming that the hall just continues on from where we are?
Yeah. And there's a stairwell behind these two guards that kind of look like they're bored.
Alright, she's gonna go get a couple, decent sized stones. Not too heavy, but, heavy enough to make a good amount of noise.
Mm.
And throw them as far down the hall as she can. Away
Okay.
from them.
Okay. I'll make that either an attack roll or an athletics check, your choice. An attack roll for a thrown weapon.
We'll do the attack roll because that's a higher mod.
Okay.
$18.
You chuck it with a good degree of force, and both of the guards standing at the entry to the stairwell are both seem to get distracted by it and are drawing their weapons, but slowly walking away from the stairwell in the direction of the rock that you threw.
And now we're going to sneak down.
As quietly as possible, sneak as they walk away.
Okay. Roll another stealth check.
Dirty 20.
Do it. 18.
Okay. Easy enough to sneak downward. We're going to go back to Kurobe for a moment. So, Kurobe, you're looking for the private quarters of Lord Kaiji.
Yes.
You suspect that it's going to be somewhere kind of isolated. So you suspect maybe one of the towers or something. And so guarding the entryways to a lot of the rooms are guards. At least one guard at each one, but they're kind of separated and not really making rounds. They're just kind of posted. There's one posted at the entryway to one of the towers. What do you do?
What direction is he facing?
He just seems to be facing outward from the doorway. Kind of with his head on a swivel, but kind of casual. So if you wanted
is there any other guards around him?
They're kind of further away.
Could I try to get close and behind him and put him in a sleeper hold? Or literally just knock him out?
Okay. I'm going to ask for a stealth check first in that case.
Okay. Come on, don't fail me, dice. Okay. We'll take an 18.
Okay.
I rolled a 19. Thank you.
Very, very quietly, you sneak up behind this person. To put him in an effective sleeper hold, I need an athletics check.
That is a 24.
Easy enough. He's out like a light.
I'm going to drag him into the thing and throw him over my shoulder and take him further in to hide him.
Okay. So you're taking him up the stairs with you?
Yeah.
Okay. And as you're moving quietly up the stairs with him knocked out, unconscious on your shoulder, he did, drop a couple of things like his sword and shield, but he's out. He's just passed out over your shoulder.
Can I kick them in the doorway so they're just not in the hall?
Yeah. You make sure that they're not visible. And so you're taking him up the stairs. There's no guards going up and down the stairs, thankfully. So even walking quietly and keeping your ears out for anyone else who might be up this tower.
I'll just kind of post them up in, like, up against the wall, halfway up the stairs, so that like he's out of the way, and it would be very hard to find him.
Okay. And there's several levels to this tower. There's uh, uh, several spaces where it's a library. There's several spaces where you could theoretically put a room. But you're not at the top just yet. So we're gonna go back to Vanya and Lagan. So the two of you are going down the stairs toward the basement.
Yes.
What kind of space are you looking for?
Any kind of room that I know we had found like some sort of I don't want to call it shrine, but it was like a little meeting room where we had talked to that Sphinx beast kin. And so just something similar to that, something that looks like it could be a shrine of some sort.
Okay.
Anything with the evidence that we're looking for at this point.
Okay. So the first thing that you see when you come down these stairs is that the kitchen and the barracks are down here for the guards. The barracks is empty. There's nobody here, as everyone is either posted at a post upstairs in the castle, the main area, or they're at the ball. And so it, to a degree, makes sense that there's very little people here. The kitchen is staffed with the usual kitchen staff. They're cooking meals and preparing some things for in the morning for when breakfast comes. But otherwise, don't seem to care that you're here.
Yeah. Are there any other hallways or stairs?
There's another set of stairs beyond the kitchen that go downward.
You have to go through the kitchen to get to them?
Yep.
We'll just try to sneak through the kitchen. If we're spotted, we just act like we're supposed to be there.
Okay. Then make me stealth checks.
Dirty 20.
21.
Easy enough. They don't seem to care, and otherwise are busy with their preparations for food, and don't seem to notice you. And if they do notice you, don't seem to care.
Okay.
And down we go.
All right. In this space, you start to see a couple of holding cells that are, kind of similar to a jail, that have an entryway from this kitchen stairs, and seem to have another entryway kind of posted a little bit further up on the other side of it. But there is another stairway going down, and these cells have people in them. Who do seem to notice you as you're walking past, trying to ask you to get the keys so that you can let them out.
Just passively, do we know any of them?
No, all of them are strangers.
Okay. Lagan will ignore them and continue to the other set of stairs going down.
Vanya's
From
the same.
From the way you described this, does it appear that the other stairs would come from the barracks that came down into this cell area? Or does it appear that it's from another part of the castle?
It's from another part of the castle.
Okay.
You get the sense that there might be like some kind of booking station at that side.
Okay. All right. Yeah, continue going down. See if we can find any type of room.
There are a couple of other guards, and they do start to hear the ruckus from the inmates that are starting to make a noise about the fact that you're here. And so I need you all both to make stealth checks one more time.
19.
18.
You seem to find yourself in a shady spot that you're not seen. They walk right past you, and you can walk right past them.
Yes.
Going back to Kurobe, you get to the top of the tower. It does look like a personal quarters space, but it also looks like it's empty, and has been for a while.
So there's nothing of note up here?
Make an investigation check.
Well, that's... Hey, I rolled a 19, so 17.
Nice. Kind of looking through the room, you do see evidence that someone did live in this space before. But they don't anymore. Like, this space hasn't been used for a long time. It's kind of ornate in the fact that it might be a royal's sleeping chambers. But the bed is neatly made, is even dusty. The mirrors and the furniture all have coverings over them. You see that there's not a whole lot of personal belongings in this space that anyone could come into this room and occupy it and it be theirs, but nobody has in quite some time.
Okay. This is the top of the tower?
It is.
I guess I would... If there's nothing else in this tower, I would go looking somewhere else.
Okay.
Keeping my eye out for
guards?
anything.
Again?
Well, guards, and anything else of note of... Since it is a castle, if there is... like, say... a armory or a treasury of some kind to maybe cause a distraction to make it easier for the other two.
Okay, so if you're looking for the armory or the treasury,
well, I'm keeping my eyes out for anything, but those are two things that he would be looking for.
Okay, then as you're coming down the stairs to your passed out fellow, and trying to determine which of these other doors might be...
I have an idea.
Ooh.
Can I strip him?
Of his armor? Of course you can.
Yeah. And no, it's not what you all are thinking. I want to put his armor on.
Alright.
I will take my fine clothes and put them in the bag of holding, and I will put on his armor.
Okay. Kurobe now looks like a Kombe guard. It fits a little oddly, but it's not anything that's going to hinder you. And so, you can now make your stealth checks at advantage.
Ooh. That's very nice.
It does take you a bit of time to get it put on, but you put it on very well. It fits, and you can now walk wherever it is that you like. And looking for the sort of door or passageway that would lead to either a treasury or some kind of armory,
or any other living space, anything I could.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, you are a generous god. That is much better than investigation. Dirty 20.
All right. Looking, kind of walking past these guards. You're dressed as one of them. You have the, this sort of the sort of armor and helmet and breastplate and everything else that this person was wearing. You look like just an ordinary old man guard, and so you do find the room to the treasury. Now this is guarded by a couple of additional guards. There's a couple of guards that are posted at sort of a barred entry, and then there's sort of a vault door that has another guard on the interior of this sort of barred cell, kind of posted there to guard the treasury. So there's a total of 3 guards that you can see in this space. It's kind of down a hallway from the main throne room.
Do I do something stupid?
Do you do something stupid?
I have an idea. Is there a courtyard around us?
There's the throne room down the hall behind you.
I'm going to rush up to the guards. Quickly, there's something in the throne room. And I'm going to run off towards the throne room.
Make a deception check.
That is a
How much?
16.
They draw their swords and they follow you. The 2 that were on this side of the bars.
Can I try to get ahead of them a little bit?
Because the way that the room is kind of facing is that the hallway kind of opens up into this cell room.
Basically, what I want to do is when I get into the throne room, I have a neat little magic stone that I want to flick further into the throne room. That's going to shatter and cause something to appear.
Oh. Okay. I see where you're going with this. Okay. So good deal. You flick this sapphire. It cracks up against one of the pillars in the throne room, and in a burst of wind, this sort of torso, arms, and head of a sort of shape bursts out of it, and the 2 guards that you kind of pulled with you are stunned. They're just absolutely aghast at what this creature is, that it just appeared out of nowhere, and they kind of steel themselves to go and fight it.
I'm going to let them go and fight it. And I'm going to, I control this thing, correct?
Yes, you can.
Do I have to say the out loud, or can it be telepathic?
Let me look at the spell, because it works like the spell Summon Elemental.
Okay.
Look at the item here. Conjure Elemental. Let's look at that spell. Call forth an elemental servant. The elemental is friendly to you and your companions for the duration. Roll initiative for the elemental. It obeys any verbal commands that you issue it. If you don't issue commands, the elemental defends itself from hostile creatures, but otherwise takes no additional actions. If your concentration is broken, the elemental doesn't disappear. Instead, you lose control of it. So you are concentrating on it as if you had as if you had called forth a spell.
Okay. I will, backing up, like I'm going to act like I'm scared, and I'm going to look to the elemental. Try not to kill them, but incapacitate them and find me. And I'm going to shut the doors as I leave.
Okay. So you have shut the door behind you, and are you going back into the vault, or are you going somewhere else?
Yeah, I'm going to go to the vault, check that out, and then go keep looking around.
Okay. So the vault does have the one guard that is beyond the bars. What do you do about him? Because he's asking you, what's going on?
There's something in the throne room. We need more men. Can you come?
Just let me out.
Is the keys right there?
Yeah, the keys are right there.
I'll open the door and let him out. And as he's walking past, I'm going to choke him out.
In a chokehold? Okay.
Yep.
That's going to be an athletics check versus his athletics check, because he's aware that something's going on now.
Yeah. He's asleep.
He's asleep?
Asleep.
By how much?
I rolled a 30. I have a plus 11 to athletics.
My dude. Nice. Well, he certainly can't overpower you, so you knock him out. You can.
I feel bad for the poor sons of bitches that I just like. The old man gets the Vulcan death grip on their neck.
Oh yeah.
And they just fall down.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I am going to search around and see if there is anything of note in this
inside the vault.
Treasury. Yeah, inside the vault.
There is lots of treasure. I can build a treasure hoard at some other time, but I think we should move on with the story.
Yeah, okay. Like, I just kind of open up the bag of holding, arm full, everything that I can into it.
You're just chucking things until it's full. Okay.
Yeah, because like he's not doing it to be greedy, but if he can cripple Kaiji by taking away his financial stability.
Mm-hmm.
Anything of note that looks like magical items and stuff, he would go for first. But whatever, we'll sort that out later. And
yeah,
then
you have no idea. You're not an organist. You just
if it looks shiny and jewel encrusted, he's picking it up.
Okay. There's plenty of gems, plenty of gold, plenty of jewels.
Okay.
Just in this hoard, and so you're filling up the bag of holding to the max capacity.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a while, but you can do it. All right. Well, there's that. That's going to take some time for Kurobe to do. And Vanya and Lagon, you are down in the sort of basement cells. You kind of see along the halls that eventually this particular prison is going to lead to the pit. So the pit is connected to this, but you do see that there are other rooms down here as well. As there's only a couple of other rooms.
Did they look like they're cells or places where he might have information that he stores?
Based on what you're seeing, they're more like a couple. One of which is an interrogation room, which has torture implements in it.
Right.
one of which looks like a storage room for maybe like foodstuffs for prisoners. Um, Make an investigation check.
Okay. 16.
There is something of note. The wall. There's some sort of seam in the wall.
Seam?
There's a seam in the wall, yes.
Lagon's gonna look around to see if there's somewhere like a hidden way to open this.
You kind of trace that seam a little bit, because this is a brick wall. It's kind of camouflaged, but it's not camouflaged very well. It's kind of you can trace your fingers through the seam, but there doesn't seem to be any sort of there doesn't seem to be any sort of button or anything like that.
Find something interesting there.
I think I need your help. There seems to be a seam in this wall, but I can find no way to open. And traces his fingers along the seam again to show Vanya where he found this seam.
She's going to start searching the surrounding area in case there's like a hidden switch and like some shelving or something.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Good boy.
Can I spend my inspiration to give her advantage?
You don't need to. That's a nat 20.
Damn, girl.
It's
You are-
still a question I need answered.
You don't have to. You're not gonna. That's right. That's fine.
I get that. I understand that. But is that still something I can do with my inspiration?
Generally, it's meant to be used on yourself.
Right.
In specific circumstances, I might allow it, but in this case, I wasn't going to.
Okay. Just checking. I still needed an answer to that question.
So, Vanya. Something instinctual. Something instinctual just kind of overrides your usual sort of tactics about finding certain things. Something almost guides you to the shelf. Something tells you to push it aside, so you push it aside a little bit. It's got, this, that, and the other for foodstuffs kind of on it, and so it's not very hard to push. You find a sort of brick button, in a sense, and you press it. And with this sort of brick door kind of opens up inside to the inside of this this space on a hinge, and and so you have opened the door. Let's go back to the gala for a moment. Rune and Vanya. No, not Vanya. Rune and Kinwin. You both are there. What are you doing in the meantime while your friends are out and about?
I'm mobile, I would guess.
Sorry, what was that?
mingling among the nobles,
Ooh.
talking to the various people,
Hmm.
see if I could pick anything up.
Ah, okay. You're looking for rumors or maybe facts amongst the nobility that might pique your interest about everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Make me a persuasion check for that. How much?
There's a name.
It was a what? I didn't catch that.
9.
9. 9?
9.
Yeah, it's a mishmash of a lot of things that you've heard already. That, there's an undead incursion going on in the city, but they're not too worried about it because there's no graveyards up where they live. No, that's all part of the lower districts of the city.
That's a poor people problem.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe that you're getting from the nobles. Um, a lot of them are a lot of them because part of this city is lifted literally above the rest of the city, that there is a lot of actually looking down upon other people, and so you you get that you get that sort of sense from some of these people. It kind of it kind of makes you a little wary about actually what they're saying because you're you're not getting anything new really that you didn't already know. And so a lot of it's kind of like, well, I kind of knew that already. Oh well, that's not really what we're looking to solve here. Kind of saying to yourself,
Yeah.
nothing of any particular interest that leads to uh, that leads to this. Um, Rune, what are you doing?
There's approximately 2 figures within this room that have caught my interest. One is Madame Lupista.
It's true.
I will not deny I am still perhaps a little spited by a previous encounter. Even more so than that, my interest and curiosity is piqued with the actual arrival of Lord Kaiji. As it stands, it looks like our plans have succeeded in drawing him out. And for that reason, I've decided to approach him. I wade among the nobilities who greet themselves and accompany his time, and stand among the crowd for a moment, listening in to whatever conversations I can before also introducing myself, but not as Rune.
The guards, the guards around you begin to look you up and down and even begin to physically search you. If you let them.
I do not. I don't allow them to touch me.
Standard procedure, sir.
Please. I can maintain a distance.
Lord Kaiji.
My lord. It is very good to meet you. And Rune will take a deep bow at that.
Tell me, good sir, why is it that you will not permit the search? What have you to hide? Were you leaving your weapons or other such items along the front, along with the rest of the guests. Dare I end up making presumptions upon it?
I have had incidences before within the city.
State your
Unfortunately,
name and purpose again. Little need for this form of entertainment, shall we say?
you may refer to me as Solomon Ostanis. I am representative of the Hunters Guild Researcher.
A Hunters Guild member. I thought there was no end of trouble at this monk. So, well, welcome. You must have traveled some way to end up arriving at this gala. I end up finding it bringing all sorts. And of course, I am wishing to end up being able to be involved in all matters that would end up coming to the attention of my fair city. Is it not a marvel? I must admit, to many it would be a point of luxury, but in truth, this is a framework, a household still in development, and one that I end up seeing that will end up growing throughout the ages. Unfortunately, ties with the guild have made things complicated. A lack of vision, I would say. Sure, lack of vision.
Certainly. From my perspective as a traveler, it would seem that the population does not have the grand scale perspective that thine lord does. All the
To
more
be
reason.
understood. The commoners have to end up concerning themselves with the tilling of soil, not the heads of state. Let each end up fulfilling their role to their duty. To end up intermingling amongst is simply to muddy the waters, to end up leaving one station. Makes you more of a dullard. More respect to the peasants who ends up tilling their soil, knowing in their place with a firm vision on their work, hands dirtied in soil, than one who would besmirch their lord with such trivialities as compared to the vision of state. Wouldn't you agree?
In total agreement, my lord. Therefore, I would like to make an offer. I come as a representative of the Hunters Guild, and with that, my own services. You see, I am a researcher of grand-scale magics. A wizard, so to speak, but also a creator.
I must admit, this is somewhat odd given previous discussions. Truth of the matter is that the letters become all more the headache. I have seen the wax seal upon the deliveries and scrolls so frequently that I start to end up mistaking them for a house symbol of some sort. Now, I do pardon I end up having so many names to end up here keeping track of this evening. I mean, I just ended up having Lord Tennant popped up, whatever his name was, here start telling me of, oh, look at how difficult things have been for those down below, undead abomination of some sort, and I tell them frequently that is a matter for young stalwart adventurers, not the royal guard, and certainly not those protective agencies which we hold so dear. No. In fact, I would end up here saying that we get to separate the wheat from chaff in that scenario. I have had my eye on a certain few, in fact. But, much like you, a conjurer of sorts, I dare say, I also have an appreciation for creation of a sort. After all, look at this city and what is becoming a child's step to a much grander vision, but a vision nevertheless. Tell me, and I look over this individual. I would like to end up knowing: are they simply performing ceremony, or do they truly acknowledge the greatness of my city, or am I simply welcoming an assassin into my midst?
It would be an insight check. And Rune, that would be a deception check on your part.
Oh, God. Why do I keep trying to do these political things when Rude is not a talker? Oh, deception. Oh, this is gonna be a flat roll, baby. I got 14. Where are we at? Oh, shit.
Yeah. There's something off. Something off about him. He doesn't seem to recognize the station. But not only that, something else piques your attention. Something you had not expected. Or maybe you did.
Well, I continue to smile, my magnificent beak etching further. The gala continues to serve its purpose, I think to myself. But I interrupt the conversation. This is a discussion requiring far more than dance and distraction. You're serious about your placement in the guild, I can tell. And so, come, join me. I think it's best if we end up taking this discussion to the castle, where we may be able to speak openly, without the prance and pomp and circumstance, which I do so enjoy.
The castle, my lord.
Yes.
But why not here? Surely. The matters that I present...
You are refusing a lord's invitation?
No. Pardon me, my lord. I did not mean to disrespect.
Of course not. You are unaccustomed to the how to end up going about to serve your own station. But it is upon a lord of her own stature to assist in the edification of one such as yourself. I mean, I am sure that you enjoy that pig swill that they end up serving in the taverns below, shared amongst your fellow guildmates. Hunters Guild is known, after all, for their enjoyment of drink and tomfoolery. So, please, accompany me. And at that point, I snap my fingers, making it very clear to my guards a personal bit of instruction, as they will end up clearing the way and keep this guildsman person alongside me, at least for the time being, with a certain degree of distance between. After all, it is unbecoming for them to walk at my side. No, better for them to end up serving at a distance with a few guards between, if only to end up maintaining their safety, lest they be mistaken for High Lord of some sort. Heaven forbid.
All right. So you make your way with this guildsman behind you at a distance. Ken, when you see that Rune is being walked off with guards with Lord Kaiji across the dance floor.
Okay, well, that's a little concerning. I'll see if I can slip out it myself.
You're gonna slip out yourself? You're gonna go out a different way?
Yeah. See if I could, like, follow behind
Okay.
far enough.
You are stopped by one of the guards, unless you plan on taking a different form.
I guess I could try to find a secluded corner and turn into a cat.
Easy enough to do, because you can go around one pillar as Kinwin and come out the other side of the pillar as a cat to follow behind. And so the guards are not going to pay any mind to an animal. So Lord Kaiji and his guards are escorting Rune, and Kinwin is following behind. Let's go back to Kurobe. Kurobe, you've gathered up a lot of this vault. What's inside this vault? What are you gonna do next?
I'm going to keep looking for a place where he would have held himself up, because I'm looking for papers. I'm looking for any kind of evidence, any kind of things that prove his involvement.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a stealth check and an investigation check to kind of scour the rest of the upstairs.
A stealth check is a 11.
Okay.
That's with advantage.
Oh, yikes.
Oh no. And that is a 17 for an investigation check.
Okay. Going through this next room. The next room is the sleeping quarters for a number of different people. It's kind of private rooms, all kind of going off of the same sort of central area. These private rooms look like they are for staff. Because they're empty for now, because a lot of the staff is either away doing their duties in the rest of the castle, or they're away doing some duties at the gala.
Okay.
And so you see personal belongings for the people who are the staff of the castle.
I wouldn't mess with any of their things.
Okay. But upon leaving the staff quarters, you run into another guard who seems to halt you. Pardon me. What are you doing?
How close is he to me?
It's within melee range.
I would just gesture. I heard some noise over there pointing, and then with the other hand come across with a hook and try to knock him out with a punch.
Okay, so you're trying to knockout punch. Give me an unarmed attack roll.
I've never done one of these on this character yet, so this is fun. The unarmed strike, that's 24.
24 will hit. Unarmed strike for you is 1 plus strength.
Nope, it is a D4 plus strength.
Oh, because you took Tavern Brawler, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Roll a D4 plus strength.
That is an 8.
Clocked him hard, but he's not down yet. He goes in for a swing at you with a sword. That is going to be 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit, even in my real armor.
That's going to be 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
What do you do next?
My turn. Oh, my friend. Headbutt.
Unarmed strike.
19.
That'll hit.
That's another 8 points of damage.
And he is out.
Okay.
He is bleeding from his nose and ears. You did hit him pretty hard.
I'm just going to put him in a bed, turn him to the side so he doesn't choke on his blood, and cover him up.
All right. In the throne room, they are still dealing with that elemental that you conjured.
I imagine if I could choose what kind of elemental it was, right?
No, this particular gem had a choice. It was an air elemental.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, this gem chose for you, so.
That's I was just reading the spell. Either way, that's really still cool. Elementals are dope.
Yep. It's
would
still
just
knocking
keep
people
looking.
out left and right.
It's definitely, we have a distraction in the castle now. I would keep rushing around looking for any kind of where Lord Kaiji actually is held up.
Vanya and Lagan.
Yes.
You have opened up this secret passage. What do you do?
Go in, of course. Obviously looking out for any traps.
Yes.
Make a perception check, Vanya.
Do I have Lagan's assistance on this, or are you not proficient in perception?
Oh, I'm proficient in perception. I would be helping to look for traps.
Okay, then roll at advantage.
$24.
All right. Looking around you, especially in this entryway and a little further in, there's no light, but what little light you do have from the cell blocks, you see that there is a bit of string hanging off the door that is severed.
Immediately going to look around to see what that string was attached to.
It seems to be just drawn across the seam of the door.
Okay, that could pose a problem. She will point that out to Lagan.
If you'd like, you both can make an Arcana check.
Yeah, give me a moment.
18.
17.
This is a common trap for wizards. Not anything detrimental, but it definitely alerts them of presence. It's called alarm.
Fuck.
Makes for great security measures.
Yes, it does. Well, we're already here. Might as well push further.
Yeah.
And looking forward, you are looking for more of these sort of maybe string traps or button presses or things of that sort.
Yeah.
And you're able to spot them with fairly relative ease, as you're aware of what you're looking for now, based on the traps that were in the pit and the traps that are set here. They're very similar. Very similar in design.
Going to be avoiding setting those off at all costs.
Hmm.
Or set one off, don't want to set off another.
It doesn't take very long, Rune, for the escort of yourself, Lord Kaiji, and the guards to make their way back through the front entrance of the castle. And so, Lord Kaiji, where are you taking these individuals?
Now, I have a particular room, a secret that has apparently recently been discovered. Truth is that this is something I must see to personally, along with my trusted guard. However, when presented at the gala, a opportunity to find who it was that was recently investigating my person. It's to be expected, given a man of my station, but the nature of the inquiries and rumor-mongering and questions have ended up serving a bit of a complication. The gala, you see, is the cheese in the mousetrap. And it would seem that either I've caught several rats at once, or a king rat. Their tails all twisted amongst each other. I am unsure as to the nature of my guest who walks beside me at this exact point. But a liar is, well, nothing to be too concerned about. Either they are involved with it, or their deception will end up proving themselves to be a bear witness to something they cannot live to tell. I like to keep my options open at this point. Worst case scenario, well, what's one more body on the foundations of greatness? We here continue along. I observe as the guards go as instructed. Not only my personal guard, but others who start to end up moving around the castle grounds, positioning.
You're also immediately informed that there's a disturbance in the throne room, as a conjuration has started to wreak havoc in the midst of it.
Strange that I have a wizard walking right beside me at this point now, isn't it? Now perhaps we already have our culprit. But if that is the case, then they're not working alone. I would see them rooted out. After all, what's the point of genius if there's no one to appreciate it at the end? So let's show them why it is that I managed to take the sands. Why it is that I have built this city. Why it is that I am able to rule the city of Gome. And why it is that it is I who leads the expedition through the sands in search of great power, when only someone like I am fit to rule, fit to wield. They need to know their place, after all.
Leading down the stairs, through the kitchen, down the stairs again, through the cells, to that little room. Kudobe, you hear from some of the guards that the Lord has returned to the castle.
Okay.
So you can do with that information what you will. Kinwin is still following behind the guards, keeping quiet as a cat. Keeping out of sight so they don't see you and try and shoo you off. Kudabe, what are you doing now?
If I hear the Lord has returned, I would probably be seeking... I didn't find any other places where he could have been held up.
Nope. Nothing else seems to have anything of interest. Not in the upstairs.
Oh. Okay, then I would be seeking to get eyes to see what Lord Kaiji is doing and possibly maybe making an exit. Observing as a plain guard would, escorting his lord throughout the hall.
Okay. So you intend to catch up and join the escort?
Yes.
Okay.
Especially if I see Rune.
You do see the disguised Rune.
Rune will notice. He absolutely will notice that it's Kurobe, but he's just not going to acknowledge him at all. He's going to continue following with the escort, trying to maintain composure in this situation.
I would just be going and watching Rune and listening to what's going on, ready to help in any way that I can.
Following closely behind, and Vanya and Lagan entering into the main chamber beyond this hallway. There is an altar surrounded by corpses. I believe that is where we're going to take a quick break. And we will be back soon. Welcome back, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D Tale. Session 28. The party, in separate ways, has made their way to a secret room hidden beneath the castle of the city of Combe. Lagon and Vanya stumbled upon it. It was a secret entryway into a wall, and found themselves inside a large sort of altar room with a statue on one end, stairs leading up to the altar, and corpses surrounding the altar in a sort of recess in the floor. Lord Kaiji was escorting the one who represented himself as Solomon, otherwise known as Rune, to this place. Kinwin was following behind in an animal form, and Kurobe is not long to join them, as this entryway has not been closed. Let's get some first impressions from Vanya and Lagon as they enter this corpse-filled place. Shambling can be heard, shaking of bones, rattling. Stirring.
Vanya is immediately on guard, keeping an eye on everything in the room that she can. She is highly disturbed by all of this. While they were looking for evidence, this is beyond what she had expected to find. She was thinking books, maybe some sigils, carving something, not a full altar room full of corpses.
Lagon is immediately looking for anything that he can use as a weapon, as he is both repulsed and enraged at the sight of all this necromantic, at least what appears to be necromantic rituals and tomfoolery that is going on in this place. The rage that he's been working so hard to quench, he feels surging back to the surface.
It's definitely a very deep and powerful rage. Looking around, there are corpses that have withered all the way to bone, so you can use bones as an improvised weapon. But as far as anything else, go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Okay. Plus 7, 23.
Luckily, you find something that you're proficient in. So, what weapons are you proficient in?
All weapons?
All martial weapons? Okay.
Yeah.
So any martial weapon of your choice.
Give me just a second. Proficiencies on languages. All martial and simple weapons, so...
Yep. There is one martial weapon here, and you can choose what it is.
I'm going to go with a mace.
Okay, mace it is.
Because I don't think they have warhammers down here.
Like I said,
it's just off the top of my head. It's something I'm definitely proficient with.
All right. Big old mace.
All right.
It is about that moment as you're pulling that mace out of the litany of corpses that you see in this sort of recess that you see the pomp and circumstance that is Lord Kaiji and his escort of guard enter into this room with who you know to be Rune in tow.
Lovely. This is gonna be fun.
At this sight of the room, Rune at this point kind of speaks up. Lord Kaiji, this is quite the scene.
Oh, I'm sure it is. See, I find myself somewhat distressed. I am aghast at seeing all of these corpses around me. Better add them to the pile.
Before we get to business, what is your big plan for the city? Humor me. What's your grand vision? Rune is distracting to give everyone else time to do what they need to do.
You know what? Screw it. I'm not even going to end up rolling against it. I'm going to jump right in. My plan. Of course, you end up not understanding it. One of your stature, guild master, is to end up making it incredibly clear. The sands are not meant for traversal of such delicate features such as myself. However, the sick and the dying of peasantry, those who have fallen useless to be unable to end up using plow nor hoe, would end up finding themselves useful again. To end up continuing to end up serving their city as is right. To end up finding that their service ends up continuing is only right for the duty of one's station. Truth is that all too frequently they scurry about like the vermin they end up truly being, and instead end up serving to what? Eat of the fruits of a lord's land? To end up continuing to end up squandering the wealth and resources of her kingdom, when in truth their service could be simplified far further in depth than they ever could in life. This is a vision to end up showcasing a grander tour. Where else would you end up finding the weak and the meek and the dying serve far greater than any standing army? Serve to end up toiling with no need for water or food or rest? To end up not needing a gulag to end up placing them in, to end up serving obedience? No, they end up operating to strict order. The cornerstone of a vast empire. In truth, you will end up making an addition to that labor force. After all, treachery cannot be permitted to live, but it can be permitted to serve.
And I'm sure, with that said, you can understand why I cannot permit that. It seems our business dealings will have to be squashed.
Like your carcass. Gods?
I've been waiting for this moment.
Mm.
Am I behind them?
Yes, you are.
How many guards are there?
In total, 6.
Could I take the closest two and slam their heads together as hard as I can to announce myself?
Sure. I'm gonna make that an unarmed attack roll.
Okay.
Also as a note, during this monologue, did Vanya also have a chance to investigate for a weapon?
I would like to.
Okay. Make me an investigation check.
$17.
You can pull out a simple weapon of your choice.
Oh boy. Wait.
22.
You deal with that. I will look at the weapons because brain doing a blank.
Brain do blank.
Short sword is a simple weapon.
Yeah.
Short sword is
That
considered
works.
martial now.
Oh.
Is it
Oh.
now?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh no.
But you are proficient in short swords because you are an elf, so I'll allow it.
Okay, that works. Thank you.
So, Kurobe, what was your roll?
22.
That's going to hit. Go ahead and roll a d4 damage plus strength, and it's going to be applied half and half to each one of them.
Okay, that's 9.
Okay. They get their heads banged together with the helmets that they're wearing, and you have announced your presence. I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Hello. What better way to taunt the guards?
I hear a ringing.
Okay, it was a nat 20, but I still have a -1 to my dex. Rune is like, let's go! Lightsaber.
I want to talk
dirty
about
20.
it.
21.
Dark dice prevail again. 7.
I don't want to talk about it.
Did you not one?
I don't want to talk about it.
Yes, he did.
That is a big fat 0 for Kurobe.
Big fat
Beat
zero
that,
for
Derek.
Kurobe.
You know, the worst part is I almost did. That 7's with a +3.
All right, give me 2 seconds. Okay, 25 to 20.
Vanya.
21.
And then Vanya had
20.
20.
Yep, 20.
Okay. And Rune,
19.
19. And Kinwin,
You're
0. Okay.
Yes, high five, Kenwin. We're at the back of the pack.
Okay. I will be controlling the guards. And so,
Enter the you won't get away with this, Kaiji.
okay, that accounts for everybody. Okay. All right. So, to kind of give you an overview of what it is that you're looking at. Lord Kaiji is right here. We have Rune directly behind him. We have Kinwin in mouse form a little farther behind that. We have Kurobe, who has knocked the sense out of these two guards for a brief moment. We have Lagan and Vanya kind of over here towards the altar. And the 6 guards are all kind of forming around the space. So, first person in the top of the round, Lagan.
Lagan is going to tear a strip of cloth from his shirt and cast Aid, since he's wearing a white shirt.
Beautiful.
And That is going to be 5 to your max and current hit points for Vanya, Karobe, and Kinwin.
Okay. Vanya, Karobe, and Kinwin, you have aid.
For 8 hours. And then I am going to cast Spirit Shroud.
Spirit Shroud.
That's my bonus action.
Can you do 2 leveled spells at the same turn? No.
No, I cannot. No, I cannot.
So you have to pick aid or Spirit Shroud, and then a cantrip appropriately if you wanted to cast a second spell.
I will cast Aid.
Okay, so aid it is. And for your bonus action.
Just a second. I do not have any cantrips that are bonus actions. So.
Right.
That is my turn.
All right, Vanya.
Alright. How close is Kaiji? Or who's close to Kaiji or any of the soldiers?
You have a guard who's right here, and Kaiji who's right here. They're about equidistant from you.
How far?
20 feet.
You know what? Go big or go home. Lord Kaiji is going to hear a bit of a disconcerting little tune. Sounds almost like a funeral song, but it's in a more eerie key than it is somber. And that's going to be Dissonant Whispers.
All right.
Wisdom saving throw, my good sir.
Wisdom saving throw, Lord Kaiji.
Well then.
Yeah, that wins.
18.
Yeah,
Okay.
you would have had to beat a 13, but you are still taking,
So taking half damage.
Yep, taking half damage. So let me roll that really fast. God, I can't. Fuck it. That's 9 total, so half that.
Half that to 4. Yep.
Yep.
Psychic damage.
4 psychic damage.
Anything else, Vanya?
Nope, that is it.
All right. You hear a rumbling, slight little rumbling, more like a shaking of bones, rattling around you. You see that a set of bones has gotten up and started to walk, shambling toward you. Rune.
First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to clasp my hands, and the sword of light coming from them, and now my hair flowing outwards with this pulse of energy. As I do so, I grasp my hand into my cloak, and fling my arm back. And I send a web to cover within a 20-foot cube, the largest group of enemies that I can.
Okay, 20-foot cube. So kind of
They
just around you, in a way?
Yeah, trying not to hit my allies, but the web fills a 20-foot cube from that point for the duration. Duration is 1 hour, it's concentration. And in addition to that, they have to make a dexterity save, I think. Yeah, Each creature that starts its turn in the webs or that enters them during its turn must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is restrained as long as it remains in the webs or until it breaks free.
Okay.
And then Rune is going to give a prompt to the rest of the party. I'll have your castle burned down for this.
Okay, so that 20-foot cube from this side here is probably going to get the most coverage because you're going to get Kaiji,
Okay.
you're going to get this guard, and this guard, and everything else in between them.
Sounds good.
So, it is sticky. You are considered restrained, Lord Kaiji, until you decide to break free. It is our guard's turn. So they can't move unless they try to break free. So this guard is going to try and break free of the web. It's a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw at the beginning, and each creature restrained by the webs can use its action to make a strength check against my spell save DC. So the first check is dexterity, following checks are strength.
Okay. So they have to avoid it using a dexterity saving throw on Rune's turn. Okay, so then Kaiji and those two guards have to make those saves.
Mm-hmm.
So guard number 1 fails. Guard number 2 fails for that initial roll.
Sir, yes, sir.
And then Lord Kaiji, your dexterity save is a 12. That is a fail.
Fail.
Alright, so this guard is going to try and break free on their turn. That is a olive 6.
No.
They don't break free? Okay, well, they tried. Guard number 2 over here is going to try and break free. That is 19.
19 does succeed.
Okay.
However, pretty sure that is he's no longer restrained, but I'm pretty sure that's his turn.
Is that considered his action? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He can still move, though, so he's going to move
This is true.
out of the web. Out of the radius of it. So he's going to move over here. And then the other 4 guards kind of seeing that you have entrapped some people. This one is going to move over here and attack you. That is a 22.
No!
All right.
No!
Well, that does it for that one's turn. This one is going to come up and do the same. That's not any better. That's a failure. This one is going to run up to Vanya and smack her.
Oh no.
Don't touch her.
That is 21.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. That would have hit even if I had armor.
That's 3 damage, slashing. We have a Zomble who's only shambling. He can't move very far. And that does it for the NPC's turns. Kaiji.
Well done. Trying to end up restraining an enemy in order to not allow it to end up finding a better positioning. But the sad truth of it is it's a feeble effort. I believe I would like to cast a simple spell. Bestow Curse.
Alright, bestow curse.
What is the nature of it?
Make a melee spell attack roll, Lord Kaiji.
Let's see.
So it'd be spell attack plus your... it would be a d20 plus your spell attack modifier.
Hmm. 17.
Ooh.
Oh no, this is a spell save DC.
No.
It is
Still
a spell
curses.
save DC.
Yeah.
Spell
No.
save.
You touch a creature, and I go. Oh.
Oh no,
Oh.
no, I misread that situation entirely. My bad. Been a while. So I need to free. I thought that is a creature, and that is a touch attack.
It is a touch attack. You are within melee of Rune.
Mhm.
True. You know what? We're gonna end up going. We're gonna end up going with. We're gonna go with Rune. Actually, we're gonna go with Rune. One good turn deserves another.
Okay. All right. So I make a wisdom saving throw then.
Yes.
That is correct.
I thought it was a spell attack.
Alright.
That's vampiric touch. I mistaked the two.
Tee.
I got the two backwards.
Let's see. Wisdom. Oh, my wisdom. I don't have a wisdom save. Fuck. That's gonna be an 11. I don't think that.
No, that is a failure.
No, it is not.
What curse are you bestowing, my good sir?
At this point, I'll curse the target must make a wisdom save. If it fails, choose one score. While the curse, the target has disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws made with that score.
Hold on. There is one thing I want to backtrack on.
Sure.
Was Kaiji not put into the web?
He is in the web, but it's a you don't get disadvantage on things that are saving throws.
It restricts my ability to move from location to location.
Okay, that's what restrained means. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
Unless it DM rules otherwise, then I will.
Restrained includes the condition for grapple. So grapple is your speed is reduced to 0. Restrained includes that plus disadvantage on abilities checks and attack rolls made against another target.
And
It does
attack rolls
not.
against them have advantage.
And attack rolls against them have advantage. It does not affect spells.
Okay.
Okay.
Fair enough.
It does not affect spells that require a saving throw.
Yep.
Okay. So I thought that was the call, but and if
I just
that's
wanted
the
to double check.
case, it's going to be against Constitution.
So any ability checks or saving throws made with Constitution are at disadvantage until the curse ends.
Let me double check that, but yes, that is correct.
You got something planned.
I always got something planned. I'm not looking to win this in the first round. I'm looking to win this in the 10th. We're going for distance.
We're going for speed.
Okay.
While the target is cursed, there's extra damage, and the target can also make wisdom saving throws at the start of each of its turns to remove the curse.
Yep.
But anything else, Lord Kaiji? You have bonus action movements?
I have a bonus action, but I can't use any spells in this regard, so...
Not unless you have a bonus action cantrip.
I will send a command, which I believe you are already aware.
Okay. Cool beans. That brings us to Kinwin. What do?
I'm out of my animal form firstly.
Okay.
Can I see any sources of fire that are within 5 feet of anything flammable?
If you consider Lagon, this zombie, and this guard, and Vanya flammable. And those are the closest sources of fire to you.
Can I use another bonus action instead of my action?
No, sadly not.
Okay, then I'll just cast Control Flames and try to move the flames from the torch onto the zombie.
Okay. So, Control Flame does let you move it. Let's see. What else does that do? That causes damage, doesn't it? Is it like a dexterity save or something like that?
No, there's nothing in the actual spell about it. I just want to see if I can start a fire, really.
Oh, okay. Well... Fuck it. I'm gonna dexterity save and throw for him then. That is all of a 7. -2, because I think they're low dex. Zombies are low dex. So, throw me a d6 worth of fire damage.
1.
1. Got it. Cool. It's gonna take a little bit more than that to kill a zombie, but yeah.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but commands issued to an undead only happen as a bonus action on my turn, correct?
That is correct, yes.
Very well then. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
No problem. Kurobe.
Oh, you weren't who I was thanking.
Kurobe will draw his sword that will burst a flame. And he will bamf out his silver dragon wings and fly straight at Kaiji,
You have
screaming.
your sword?
Yeah, I brought it. I checked it at the party and picked it up on the way out.
Did you check in with... You did check in with the guard on your way out?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Because you didn't tell me.
I did. You just didn't hear me like usual.
I'm sorry. Alright.
I'm going to fly above and tell Kaiji how it is. Lord Kaiji, it is time to prepare for the reckoning. And I will start attacking Lord Kaiji.
Alright.
Well, just to be clear, with a flaming sword.
With a flaming sword.
When webs are the only thing keeping me down. Okay, I'm good with this.
Webs aren't flammable.
Oh, the web's not
Actually,
flammable, yeah.
they are.
Yeah, they are?
They are.
Okay.
2d4. They cause 2d4 damage when ignited, just so you know.
Okay. So go ahead and make your attack roll, Kurobe, and then we'll factor in the web. That's gonna hit.
Let me get some d6s out for this. That will be... Sorry, I have to math. $16 slashing, 4 fire, and 5 radiant.
Alright.
Kaiji ends up here turning here, seeing that his illustrious wings, that of a phoenix, are now true fire. The burning and flame erupts across his chest while igniting the webbing.
Which is
also cause him great damage.
Which, Spectre, go ahead and roll the ignited web damage.
Sure thing. This accounts for everyone who was restrained in the web.
Okay.
So that's 4 plus 4. Holy shit. Max. 8.
8 damage. The guard's a little singed, but No worse for wear.
Alright, attack number 2.
Attack number 2.
24.
24 is going to hit.
That will be another 16 points of slashing damage and 4 fire.
Alright.
Ouch.
Ouchie, ouch.
And boys and girls, it is time for an action surge.
An action surge.
Ooh, that one's not as good. 21.
Still hits.
Oh, thank God. I thought you had shield or something.
No, there are a handful of spells that are not on this that I didn't want to end up pushing.
17 slashing plus 6 fire.
I didn't get to finish the sheet.
Whew.
And last attack. Yeah, that hits.
Jesus fucking Christ, Kurobe.
14 slashing plus 7 fire.
Just to be clear, you did almost in one round almost 100 points of damage, right?
Yep, that's a fighter for you.
That's about all I can do.
Okay for you.
That is
Holy
cool.
mother of fuck.
Why do you understand why I don't have a really good sense of how to balance this shit? This is why
Yes,
I said feel free if you need to take additional spells.
No, I will find it. I will find this out. Okay.
All right. Well,
Goes
Now
to the
just
top of the
look at him
initiative.
after all that. Repent.
that is the top of the initiative now. Lagon.
Bonus action, Spirit Shroud.
Okay, Spirit Shroud.
So, and calling on the spirits of the dead within here.
Mm-hmm.
An intangible, invulnerable shroud of spirits surrounds me, and until the spell ends, any attack I make deals an extra D8 damage when I hit a creature within 10 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
And we are going to go with Radiant.
All right. Let's do it.
In addition, any creature that I can see that starts its turn within 10 feet of me has its speed reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn. So I'm assuming this Skelly over here is within 10 feet of me.
He is, yes.
And for the start, he is going to be reduced by 10 feet. And then that's my spell, my bonus action. We're just going to go with a straight up melee attack on him. With the mace I picked up.
With the Zomble. All right. Get it.
Yeah. Just a second. Much harder to do on my phone. Let's see. Okay. That is a natural 20.
Ooh. Get him.
So D6 plus a D8. Let's go. Well, let's just start with the D6. 10, 12 plus 7. That's 19 points of damage.
All right.
7 of it radiant.
And that zombie is dead. All right. Your bonus action for Shroud, you attacked with your action. You moving anywhere? You kind of had to move 10 feet to get close to him.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's anywhere else that I can move without moving into that web, and I don't.
The web's basically gone, so it ignited into fire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the web's gone.
I'm gonna move a little further back then.
Towards the altar?
Yeah.
That's used 20 feet.
Okay, that's pretty much my movement then.
Alright. Then I guess that leads us to Vanya.
Is Lagan still within like 15 feet of me?
Yes, he is.
Damn. Okay. I had an idea and I'm not gonna pull that just yet.
Do it. Do it. I don't care. Do it.
Are you sure?
This is the only chance you're going to have to get any damage on me by unintentional means. Do it.
Fair enough. The sight of Kaiji laying a hand on Rune has really pissed Vanya off, but she's gotta deal with that soldier first, and she's just gonna look at him, get the fuck away from me, and that's gonna be a Thunder Wave at, level 2.
Ooh. Thunder Wave actually only just affects those who are, in the direction that you're facing. So it's going to be 15 feet this way.
Okay. Well, it states each creature in a 15-foot cube.
Yeah, and it's based off of your facing, but more or less.
Yeah.
Okay. I was
from the point that you're facing. Yeah.
So he needs to make a con saving throw.
Con save.
Fusroda.
That is 15.
Yeah, that gets it.
So he's not moved. He takes half damage.
Yep. Which, that'd be 9 damage for him. I rolled an 18.
Okay. That brings us... Again, you hear that shambling. The sort of rattling of bones. The moving of flesh. Something else starts to creep. Rune.
I don't like the sound of rattling bones. Where is Vanya in correlation to Rune?
Vanya's right here. Rune is right here.
Okay, and that's a little bit of a distance.
Yeah, it's about 30 feet.
Yeah, I think what Rune is just gonna go ahead and do is give Lord Kaiji some more bad time. So I'm going to use my light sword and do 2 attacks.
Twang twang.
Yep. And
get her done.
You miserable pretender.
Okay, first attack is made with 20.
20. Actually, yes, that does beat your AC, doesn't it? I think it does. Yeah, that hits. 20 hits.
Okay. Alright, and I would like to just roll the second attack.
Okay.
Just to see if it hits. Shit. That is going to be... What's 6 plus 5?
11.
11.
Oh, yeah, 11's gonna miss, but you can hit the first one.
Okay, and with the first one, he is going to use like I said, the light sword, and with this, this basically imposes an effect on Kaiji along with 1d8 thunder damage. The effect is a creature hit by the gauntlet has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you until the start of your next turn. And I would also like to use as a Is extra attack usually done on a bonus action?
No, it's a part of your attack action.
Wonderful. Then I'm going to use a bonus action to utilize a new skill of mine. This new skill is... Where is it? It's something I was very excited about earlier. There it is. Radiant Weapon, which is part of my Artificer skills. I have a +1 to attack and damage rolls made with my Thunder Gauntlets, and the wielder can take a bonus action to cause it to shed bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. The weapon has 4 charges. Oh, wait, no, that's only as a reaction. Never mind. I can't do it. It's only a the thing I was thinking of only happens on a reaction, so.
Okay.
I'll just go ahead and roll the damage, and it's got a +1.
Yep. Roll your damage.
Okay, that's gonna be 6, 7.
7 damage?
Yep. It's not a lot.
That's thunder damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just so
But
that
you
we make a
can't.
distinction.
You can't attack anyone else now.
Can, but it'd be a disadvantage.
Well, yeah.
I think you misunderstand my intent.
Next up are the guards. And all other relevant NPCs. Yeah, I think these 3 are just gonna wallop on Rune. You're attacking their lord, and they're very upset about that.
Okay, they can try.
Yeah, they're gonna. Nope, that's a miss.
Tink.
That is 19 to hit.
No.
Fucking balls. Why did I give you moot cards? That's 7.
No dice. Yeah, I just watching these guys stab at Rune, and it's just like thunk, 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 and he's just completely unfazed.
Useless morons.
Kaiji, this does stir something up in you, though. It's the sound of metal. It's the same light as the creature that you had captured. That escaped from the pit.
Oh, you return to me, my plaything. Well.
It is your turn. No, actually, I have other guards. I had 3 guards that missed on Rune. What are these 2 doing? I got 1 up on Vanya already, so it's gonna attack her. That is gonna be 8.
No. Thank God, that does not hit.
Well, this one's gonna run up on you too. Ooh, that's better. 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Ooh. That's 7 points of slashing damage.
How much? That's from the guard, right?
Yep.
Okay, just double checking.
Yep. Yeah, this one's gonna run over to Rune too. 1 more attack on Rune. Nope, that's a miss. Well, that's all of them. This one's shambling towards this way. Lord Kaiji.
You don't understand. Yeah, my beloved little pet. I have their servants willing to serve me in all things, in life and beyond. So allow me to demonstrate that. And I am going to cast Circle of Death.
Hell yeah.
Which is a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh. On Is that from those who are
That
surrounding
is
you?
everybody in this room.
Everybody in this room.
Lord.
Let me take a look at that here. Because I gave you some juicy ones.
And
Gotta do what now?
Gotta do what now? Constitution saving throw. And
Do
you
what
are at
now?
disadvantage on saves for that.
Fuck. Alright, fine.
Yes, everyone in the room makes a con save.
and
19.
Yeah, brother, that's gonna be a 9.
All 6 of the guards fail.
excellent.
22.
no.
Roll 20 plus 1.
You said a natural 20 plus 1?
Yep.
Yep, 21. You save.
Wow.
The
22.
wild mother. The wild mother.
The wild mother.
Protecting Kinwin, the cat.
Well, Kimlin's not a cat anymore. He's in his
Oh.
regular form right
Got
now.
out of that form last round.
All right.
37 points of damage to unhalved.
Fuck.
So
Now, how many
37
things have died in this room just now?
That would be all of your guards.
How many of them?
6.
So that is 6 times 6.
And the zombie that
Okay.
just got created.
I'm almost-
So that's 36 points of health back.
So it
Jeez.
was 7 creatures in total.
Oh, 7 creatures. So that makes 36, brings it up to 42. So
God damn. Alright.
as the Baron expands and you see that the room darkens, flesh withers and rots and twists and starts to pull itself towards him, enveloping him, and the burns begin to end up healing. The necrotic energies begin to feed him, to bolster him back to the magnificence. His wings expand as though the rising of a phoenix before your very eyes. You may know fear.
Fuck. At that point, Rune's disguised self would probably completely dissolve, revealing the armored man once again.
Is that 18 points halved?
What did
No,
what,
that is 37 points half. So
Yeah, so
bring
at
it up
the
to
half would be
18.5,
18.
19, I believe.
Yeah, it's reduced. It's a
Round
lower.
down?
Round down.
Okay.
Yeah, so 18.
So
Yeah.
18 points.
18 if you
Across the
save.
board.
The save DC is 19. Yeah, save DC is 19.
I just made that save too.
Yep. So 18
Oh,
points of
God.
damage for anyone who saved.
And Lord Kaiji looks towards this futile attempt at slashing him with a burnt sword, looking back at him. All your efforts in one attempt for naught.
Kinwin, what do? Unless Kaiji, you're gonna move somewhere.
Who looks to be the most damaged?
Out of your friends,
Yeah.
looks like possibly Rune, because Rune took the full damage on that.
I did. I got fucked up.
Oh, I forgot, Kaiji, were you gonna move or not?
Let's see here.
The ceilings are about 50 feet in this room, by the way. 60 feet.
That's true. So I will take to the sky. Into the sky.
Okay. I get attack of opportunity, see?
Yep,
So do
yep,
I.
you do.
Yeah.
Oh, Kurobe does too.
Yep. Counting on it.
Okay. 16 plus 9, that's like 21.
Mm-hmm. That'll hit.
Cool. Thunder Gauntlet.
23.
8.
8 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
I now have platforms.
Yay.
Nice.
Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
And you rolled your BS, didn't you?
Yeah. That is... 14 slashing with 12 fire.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn this bitch into a KFC.
I'm pretty sure your goose is cooked.
So that's Kaiji's movement, and now, sorry, we're coming back to Kinwin now. So, what you see that Lord Kaiji is taken to the sky and is kind of just sort of hovering there.
Say hi, guy, and cast Healing Word on Rune.
Rune is gonna get some healing.
$12 points of healing.
Whew. Cast it at a higher level. 12 points of healing for you, Rune.
Oh, yeah,
Thank you, Kinwin.
at 3rd level.
Nice. Very nice. You moving anywhere? You doing an action of any kind? You gonna stay right there?
Yeah.
Alright. Staying right there. Alright. That brings us to Kurobe. You are also in the sky.
Yes, I will fly up and meet him in the air. You think you can get away from me? And I will take my first attack. That is a 21.
How much? 21?
21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh.
17 slashing, 6 fire.
Damn.
I will use my bonus action to punch Lord Kaiji in the face.
That would be
Or
your
not
second.
my bonus.
Your second attack.
My second attack, and I'm going to do something else with my bonus. That will be, yeah, like almost 30. 20, 28.
Damn.
And it's a 19 plus 9.
I wasn't aware it was going up against 20th level adventurers. Okay,
Right.
So what was the damage?
Oh wait, that's not. That's D4. It is 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Then I'm going to use my grappling or my bonus attack to make a grappling attack.
Can you do that?
Yes.
As a
Because
is that
Tavern
Tavern
Brawler.
Okay.
Yep. As long as I hit them with an improvised weapon or a melee attack as part of my attack action.
Okay. So it'll be opposed strength checks to grapple. So roll me a strength check, Lord Kaiji.
17.
30.
God damn. That's not an attack roll, my dude. That's an athletics check.
I have a plus 11 to athletics.
Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's opposed athletics checks.
Post athletics, yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay, never mind that. 27.
27 to 30.
30.
Still, your speed is reduced to 0, so you
I
can't
roll.
move anywhere.
I can't roll any better without a nat 20.
Right.
Oh,
Shit. Fighters, y'all. This is why I
Damn.
can't balance anything.
We love you, Coffee.
I love you too. Lagan.
Spirit Shroud's still up.
It is, yep. You are on the ground.
Has anything else started rustling?
There's continued
Or-
rustling throughout this whole place.
Uh,
and I just added to the pile.
well, Lagan did not take off his holy symbol. So for his action, he is going to channel divinity. Turn undead.
Okay. A burst of radiant light from the Wild Mother.
Yes.
Some of the rustling
And,
settles.
In anything that is 1/4 or lower, or is it 1/2? Let me read this. 1/2 or lower is destroyed instantly. Everything else, I think, has to make a saving versus my spell DC or be afraid
And that's
spend
within
their
30
time.
30 for you. Yeah.
Yeah. Moving away from me.
Yeah. Some of the rustling stops.
And as my bonus action, I am going to cast Healing Word on Rune.
Healing Word on Rune. Roll for healing.
Thank you.
Get to my spells. Alright. That is... Okay. Plus... That is 11 points of healing back.
There you are, Rune.
Thank you.
So that's action, bonus action. You moving?
I don't really see anywhere else that I can move. That I can do anything about this. Those guys are dead.
Yep. Most everything else in this room is dead.
I don't really see where I can go.
Yeah, because you can't
That
fly.
there's anything I can do unless I'm going to try and smash the statue.
I mean, there's always that.
You know what? That is something I would do. Knowing what the rituals are going on in this place, that I would do.
Gonna move up to the statue?
I will move towards the statue.
Alright. Brings us to Vanya.
Quick question, Specs, what's Rune's health at now?
I thought I was on mute. He is at 33.
Alright, I don't see much other she can do considering Kaiji is in the air, so she is going to rush over to Rune, lay a hand on his arm, and cure wounds
Cure wounds.
at level 2.
Alright.
Well, okay.
That's 12 points of damage back.
There goes my plan for the next round. Very well then.
Rustling could be heard in the far reaches of this place. One of those guards gets back up. And another. Something a little more zombie-like, a little further away from here. Rune.
I want to use a second level spell, Catapult. It is 1 action, and I can start shooting shit that is, I think, approximately 10 pounds at this point.
Yep, 10-pound object. Yep. Go ahead, and I think that's a spell attack roll.
No, it's a dex saving throw.
Okay. And who are you aiming it at?
What do you think?
Kaiji?
Up in the air.
Yep.
Can't reach him.
Yep, he's about 40, 50 feet away from you now.
Great, because the spell goes up to 90 feet.
Nice.
Correction. 60 feet. My bad.
Just chucking all sorts of undead sort of skulls and bones in a shower. Is that like a radius, or is that a...
No, it's just a range 60 feet. You can just chuck it, and it just...
Target is one creature?
Yep.
Okay.
Rune will just go ahead and create this golden energy around him and burst it outwards, and he's like, "You forgot your throat!"
Well, Kaiji, let's dodge some shrapnel. Some skull shrapnel.
Can he dodge since I'm holding him?
Dexterity saving throw. You're
At
grappling.
at this point.
No, that's restrained. Grapple is speed is reduced to 0. That's it.
So Dex.
Yep, dexterity saving throw.
19.
Oh. Well, fine, you save.
Is that save or suck, or is that half damage?
Oh, actually, that's a good question. On a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. It is not a save or suck.
So half damage?
So how much damage are we taking?
Hold on, let me look at it. Object flies in a straight line up to 90 feet in a direction you choose before falling to the ground. The object would strike a target. That creature must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. When the object strikes something, the object and what it strikes takes 3d8 bludgeoning damage, down 4d8 at second level, but it didn't strike anything, so yeah, I guess it is save or suck.
Okay.
Sorry, I have a hard time reading things right now.
Well, that one's worded a little weird, too.
Yeah.
Yep. So you fling these things at him, but he deftly dodges out of the way. That tumbling with Kurobe that he's doing right now in the air, where both of them are flying, that's making it hard to shoot at an appropriate target. So it veers off a little too much.
That's okay. We got something that definitely won't fail.
I got some NPCs. Or unless there's anything additional that Rune would like to do.
Other than noticing that the guards are getting up again, he's just going to put an arm around Vanya. And he's gonna look to her. Stay close.
Plan on it.
Perfect.
All right. Well, that guard that just got up saw you flinging shit, but he's kind of shambling over to you, and he is going to take a swing. That'll be a 22 to hit.
Still at 23.
God damn. God damn. You're a wall. Can't hit you.
That was the point. Aggro.
There's nothing else alive. Well, actually, there's this guy alive. He's heading in that direction, but he can't move very fast. Lord Kaiji. You are grappled, my good sir.
which means I'm currently within reach.
Within very
Of my
close
opponent.
reach of your opponent.
Well, since he wants to get up close and personal, I wish to end up using Contagion.
Ooh.
Ooh. Speaking of which, your concentration on what's it called? Probably would have dropped from Bestow Curse on Rune. Because we haven't been doing concentration.
Right.
We haven't been doing
It's
concentration checks for you, so
It's like me and CJ with piloting checks. Yeah.
yeah. I have forgotten to do concentration checks on you, so you're not cursed anymore, Rune.
Yep.
But
Oh,
you want to initiate a contagion on this man. How does that? That is a touch spell. Make a melee spell attack roll versus his AC.
used to be a way to end up doing that just by a click of a button, but
Yeah, just roll a d20 plus 11.
Ooh. 26.
I'm pretty sure that hits in most cases.
Yeah. So
Generally.
give us an idea of what contagion is going to do to this man.
A whole bunch of things, but in this particular point, he is inflicted with blinding sickness. The creature has disadvantage on wisdom checks and wisdom saving throws and is blinded.
You are considered blind, and you can make, at the end of each of your turn target, which is Kurobe, you can make a constitution saving throw to... actually...
It doesn't immediately
It doesn't take
kick in.
Right, it doesn't take effect until after 3 failed saves. But,
Oh no.
yeah. That's the only drawback to
I
contagion.
I misread, so...
Yep, you have to... That spell is a little funky in the way that it's worded. So 3 failed saves, and then the sickness takes place.
Well,
So if you want to do something different, we can worry about that.
card played. Well, no, if you're taking it back,
I'm checking
I
it.
have one last ace in the hole.
I'm still poisoned though,
But
which gives me disadvantage.
I'm going to up the spell slot.
Okay.
I'm going to up the spell slot instead, and we're going to end up doing Circle of Death again, except this time at an increased level.
Okay.
You can't heal everybody. So we are going to ask for Constitution saves all across the board.
You have one Zombo
Mm-hmm.
who makes 16. It does not save.
Mm-hmm.
Nat 20.
Uh, 23 unnatural.
Wow.
Mm.
Oh no, Kenwin.
Oh no, Kidman.
Don't tell me wow.
Wow.
Oh no.
Oof.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh no.
Well,
Kenwin.
good news for you guys. Derek dice kicked in again.
Oh.
Only 21 points of damage for if you failed the save on a boosted spell. Well done.
So that'd be 10 points of damage for those of us who did.
Yep.
Those of you who passed, which is DC 19.
Yeah, I didn't pass.
21 damage.
Oh no.
So Kurobe's looking a little bit rough after getting hit with spell after spell.
Yeah, Vanya's starting to look pretty rough right now.
Ooh, actually, this guy would have died too. So two zombies died. Alright. That are you moving anywhere? Well, no, you can't. You can't really because you didn't release
Nope.
yourself from the grapple, so your speed is 0. Up close and personal with Mr. Mr. Watanabe.
Yep.
That brings us to Kinwin.
Guarthweed Wild Nature had cast Guardian of Nature.
Mm.
A nature spirit looking like a tree appears before me, and as it does, my skin becomes barky and leaves sprout from my hair.
Ooh. Nice. This tree just sort of apparates right in front of you. And it's like you're looking at an image of the Wild Mother. Long leaves just kind of draping like hair, kind of flowing. A little like wind, a little windswept. And she gives you a kiss on your forehead. And the spell takes place. The barky skin, the leaves in your own hair, the boost and blessing of nature itself. So while you are concentrating, what else does that affect?
While I'm on the ground, enemies within 15 feet of me have difficult terrain.
It's like you are a walking forest.
Also, as a note, it is a bonus action.
It is a bonus action spell. So you can do something else if you'd like.
One of your cantrips.
Like a cantrip?
Or smack a bitch.
I mean, there's not a whole lot of bitches to smack, but...
Yeah.
Firing off a ranged cantrip, though. That's always an option.
I can cast Frostbite at Lord Kaiji with a Constitution save.
Frostbite. Got it. Constitution save, Kaiji. Oh. That is a failure. Roll damage. At this level, I think it's 3 damage dice. For, No, it's 2 damage dice for cantrips at this level for you.
Six damage, and he'll have disadvantage on his next weapon attack roll before the next turn.
Nice. Very nice. It's like a cold snap comes over him. Kind of making the muscles and of your body just kind of freeze up and tense up for a moment. Kaichi, it's causing you to act a little slowly for the next attack. If you decide to attack at all. That is Kinwin's turn. Kurobe.
How high are we up right now?
About 40 feet.
How high is the ceiling?
50 feet.
I will move up 10 feet. Wrap my wings around them, and for my first attack, I want to Azuma drop his ass into the ground.
Okay. So you're...
Oh, first bonus action. Second wind.
Okay, second wind. So you're going to be lifting Lord Kaiji up and then slamming you both on the ground?
Yes. Well, I'm going to land on top of him.
Okay. So I'm going to make that, first off, a contested grappling check. Yeah, contested athletics.
Versus athletics.
Yep.
When okay, that's
It's not good for me.
No, it's at the regular. It's not disadvantage.
Yeah, but it's still only a 23. And I say that like knowing what I'm up against.
Because it's Kurupe.
I think he beats me by default.
Okay, I'm looking a lot better. What am I doing now?
Athletics check, please.
You gotta be at 23.
26.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
No.
Okay, so he's got a tight grip on you, but now he has to make the slam. That is going to be another athletics check.
Okay.
17.
That was a 19 plus 11.
Oh, Christ. Okay. Well, since it is a d6 for each flight of I'm going to consider this to be fall damage for both of you. And it is going to be 5d6.
Okay.
So 19 damage each.
Would I take less damage since I'm landing on top of him?
Yeah, you would take half because you're at the upper hand.
Okay, so how much damage is that?
9.
9.
Oh, 9. You know, you're right. I keep rounding up,
9.
not down.
Okay.
That constitutes your action.
Get off me, you oaf!
You are both now on the ground. Both prone.
But we are having such a great time. Do you repent yet?
You are both prone.
Friends! Come and say hello to the great Lord Kaiji.
Lagan.
Were the plummeting winged things within 60 feet of me?
Yes.
Lagan will turn around from the statue that he's intending to smash and point the mace at Lord Kaiji and cast Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom, sorry.
16.
Just beat me. God damn it.
Yep. Think about cantrips. Save or suck. Bonus action?
Yeah. My spiritual shroud will drop, and my spiritual weapon will appear right there at Kaiji.
Okay.
Give me just a second. We will cast this at 3rd level.
And it's also considered advantage because he is prone, and the spiritual weapon is within melee.
Melee. Okay. Ooh. Natural 20, and I didn't have to roll another die, but
God.
that is spiritual weapon, 3rd level. Is 2d8 plus let's go. $15 plus 4 is 19 points of
bludgeoning damage.
Force. I believe they changed it to force.
No, yeah, it's force. I was being stupid.
It used to be radiant, but now it's force. I don't understand. Okay.
Well, that's Lagon's turn.
Yeah.
Oh,
Vanya.
Rune can definitely see she is hurt all to hell. Those last 2 spells from Kaiji did not do her any favors. But first, bonus action Hunter's Mark. Marking Kaiji.
Nice. Hunter's marked.
And then she's going to move forward and start swinging that sword.
Get right on up on him. You're at advantage.
Yep. So what this does is it effectively gives me another d6 damage against him.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
18 for the first hit.
That's a miss.
Damn. Okay. And then extra attack for second swing. The second one roll off the desk. That's a nat 20.
Wow.
Oh, also, you're rolling with advantage, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Roll some crit damage. You also double the hunter's mark, by the way.
Okay, so initial damage was 12, so that'd be what, 25 points damage?
Mm.
That was with everything being, yeah. She is not happy.
Things are getting desperate.
I did not roll my damage properly. That should be an extra 15 from my spiritual weapon.
Why? Oh, because the crit?
Because the crit, I rolled 15 on the die, should add another 15.
Okay.
well
Good
then
finish.
I guess there's only one question we can end up asking.
How do you want to do this?
Vanya.
She kind of stumbled a bit with her first swing, but she's going to look down at him and just bring the point of the sword straight into his chest, into the heart. She's done.
The killing blow? Or are you letting him live?
Killing blow.
Everything in the room goes still, including noise. There is no sound. There is no rumbling of the surrounding place. There is no last breath by Lord Kaiji. He simply ceases.
Kurobe is going to roll Lord Kaiji off and throw him away from himself. Okay, that hurt. I shouldn't have fell from that high. I'm going to lay here for a little bit.
Rune comes up behind Vanya, puts a hand on her shoulder as she's kneeling with her sword driven into Kaiji, probably gasping, tired. And he's going to cast Cure Wounds on her.
Lignant? I'm sorry.
No, you're good. So that is going to be 7 plus 6.
13.
13.
Lagon is going to step back from this altar, the statue, about 10 feet and then cast Shatter on the statue.
All right. It crumbles into stone. And before you do that, though, you do notice that the statue has a hood on it. But under that hood, there is a skull that only has one eye socket.
Coffee?
Mm-hmm.
There is something I may have mentioned before, but I don't know if I did. One of the things that I had planned with Rune was that he would have had a recording device on him.
Okay.
But I will leave it up to you whether or not that is the case still. Because I didn't necessarily note it anywhere. I just said it in chat like ages ago.
I would have forgotten, but I'll allow it.
Okay. He'll just pull it out like a small phonograph, essentially.
Lagan is going to begin preparing prayer of healing for the party.
I'm going to look over. Oh.
Go on.
I'm going to look over at Ruin and say, I know you healed the pretty one, but could you touch me next?
Yes. Gods, yes.
The words you hear coming from Lagan are familiar enough to all of you to know that he is preparing his prayer of healing.
So you all
Roby
can
got worked up, though, so he could use a little healing either way.
No, I got you.
He's
Yeah.
the reason he's pointing that out is because it is a 10-minute spell, and
Yeah.
you all have time to get in the radius.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I'm pointing that out.
Yep. Rune will definitely help it, just basically help everyone get into the radius as best he can.
Vanya leaves the sword in Kaiji's chest. Just precautionary, at least.
Can I look over Lord Kaiji and see what's on him? If he has any kind of papers or incriminating things or anything of note?
Make an investigation check.
Oh, God damn it, I should just tell someone to do this.
It's not a hard DC. He's dead.
Okay, that -2 is a 15.
You find things fairly traditional. You find that he's wearing armor. He has a shield. You see his spellcasting focus. It's very black. You see a long sword, and the sheath on his hip. You find a bit of pocket change on his person. But the thing that stands out the most is there is a book.
I hold the book up. Like, I'm just going through the thing. I'm like, Rune, and lift my hand up holding the book.
And at that, Rune will get up himself. Before he does, he clicks play on the phonographic device. And it is literally just Kaiji's monologue. From the point of the ball all the way leading into the monologue and then stopping at the point of combat. But the part he presses play on, monologue. He will come over to the book. He'll look over it. And I would like to investigate it.
It is written in common. The cover of the book has that same skull with one eye socket. And when you read the first page, you get this terrible feeling. Join me in death, and I will grant you wisdom. And your first instinct is to shut the book.
What does it say, Rune?
Can I roll Arcana?
Roll an Arcana check.
Okay. What I'm looking
or history,
for...
your choice.
Ooh. It's the same. Nat 20. Nat 20 plus 6 in either scenario.
You've seen this book before. This book was written by the old god of death himself, bestowed upon his strongest of acolytes, that they might join him in unity. You know this book to be titled the Book of Vile Darkness because it is that dark. Said to blacken the soul. Lagon and Kinwin, you don't want to be anywhere near it.
I'm not getting near it.
You want to see this thing destroyed.
Is it magic?
It's a dark and old magic.
We must destroy this. It should not exist anymore.
Rune will look at the corpse of Lord Kaiji. Everything about this. It is because he had his grasp on this book, the knowledge contained within. But my question is, where did he get it?
Can I see that book for a moment?
Unless you want me to spend a day with this corpse, I cannot get you any answers.
It will be up to you, Lagon.
I'd rather not even speak to this thing anymore. That is the only way to get these answers. I will not reckon with her again for this thing to answer for it. I believe it already has. And shall continue to do so. When the prayer of healing goes off, everybody gets back 27 HP.
Okay.
Woohoo!
Take that. Karobe will stand up and say, "May I see that book, if it's that evil?"
I ask that you burn it.
That is what I'm about to do. And he's going to walk over to Lord Kaiji's body, lay the book on his chest, take out a flask of oil, and douse the entire body, and then plunge his sword through the book into Kaiji's chest, and set everything aflame.
You would find that the body burns, but the book does not.
That's not good.
We should not leave it behind. If we cannot destroy it this way, we have to search out another way.
I have another answer.
What do you think?
I have a connection.
Then you do not really have to. Do not let this out of your sight. Do not let anybody have it. We have to figure out the destroy it. I know. Hand it over.
I don't have any intention to give it to anyone. But my intentions is to know how to dispose of it properly.
With Rune coming into contact with this, can I cast protection from evil and good?
Of course you can.
Okay. It's only going to last for 10 minutes. So
Is it possible?
Hmm?
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Is it possible that once we get to a safer location to cast that as a ritual to be ongoing?
It is not a ritual spell, unfortunately. That's the thing. It's a concentration. It's an action to cast, but it's a concentration, and it only lasts 10 minutes. It doesn't say anything about upcasting, so that's the caveat there. I do have 1 3rd-level spell left, but I don't know that it changes. What it does, or the length of time. That's the
No, an upcast, unless it states otherwise, doesn't do anything additional.
That's what I'm saying. I don't see that it says that it does anything in addition.
No. Nope, still works the same, regardless of what spell slot you use.
I think this is a random point, but I think there is a ward against curses or something like that clerics can cast, and that can be an ongoing spell for like upwards of 24 hours. So until we figure out anything to do with it, we can just put the book in there.
At this point, I've only got 1 3rd-level spell left. So, whatever I'm doing with it. What did you say the spell was?
It's like, let me look it up. It was some sort of warding circle. It might be 4th level though.
If it's the one I think you're thinking about, I don't get that until I get to 7 or 8. Because the only warding I have right now is warding bond. And that's why I had to get the rings.
Mm-hmm.
And that allows that instead of you taking the damage, I take the damage. Whoever is wearing the other ring.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot as far as locking something down, unless you have like an extra dimensional space to lock this thing in as far as a safe way.
You know what? We do.
You have a bag of holding that has a lot of gold in it.
Where did that gold come from?
If we wish to negate any sort of curses, then I believe the best option is to hold it within a separate, isolated space.
No, I don't know that it would work. I do have that I could try. I don't know that this would work, but I could try and cast Remove Curse. But I don't know that it would judge.
I doubt it. This seems to be powerful magic.
Rune, you would be solidly aware that this is beyond anything that anyone can cast at this point in the entire world, so far as you know.
This is beyond us. So I believe it is best that we hold on to it until I can get a hold of my contact.
Well, I would know that whether I can actually break the curse on it, I can break the attunement to whoever it's attuned to.
I think Vanya did that with the sword through the heart.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's pretty well
Though-
broken.
Okay.
I still stand by. Whoever will be holding on to this within its own isolated space, perhaps the bag of holding, for instance. Whoever is holding on to that, Lagan,
Oh, I have it.
I believe you would be the most equipped to pay attention to whether or not there are any effects associated, and to be safeguarding against that.
You hear him whispering a silent prayer to Melora that unless you speak giant, you don't know or understand.
Who among here knows giant?
The only person that Lagan taught was Shet, and she is no longer with us.
Right. Well, he says something in a gibberish that you don't understand.
Kurobe would reach into the bag of holding and pull out a shitload of torches to make room for the book and shove the book inside.
The book
Wrap
is...
that thing before you put it near anything else. And Lagan will take his shirt, essentially grabbing the bottom of his shirt, ripping it down to make a cloth to wrap that with.
Mm-hmm.
Before it goes anywhere else.
Vanya, are you okay?
As much as I can be. And she'll have gotten up and moved over toward him.
I still have 4 cure wounds. Who needs healing the most?
Vanya's
I'm
health.
At this moment, I do not require additional assistance.
Kurobe? Kinwin?
I'm good.
Vanya?
I think we should get that.
You hear from the end of the hall that there is the clanking of boots.
It is time we...
Yes,
Yeah,
time to
yeah,
face
yeah.
the moon. I want to take off. I was like, just follow me, and I'll lead you to where we got in. And I'm going to take off and go the opposite direction around the keep to that we hear the clanking boots coming from.
There's only one entrance to this main altar room, and you hear them coming down that hallway.
Oh, okay. Well, then I just walk with my sword lighting up the place and go to meet whoever's coming.
Can I cast Fog Cloud down there?
You can, but the person you see is General Sarix.
Precisely
Okay.
the man we needed.
What's going on?
General, I was worried it was someone else.
Heck
We
of a-
we wound up killing Lord Kaiji.
I'm sorry, what?
Lord Syrinx would see his dead body in front of the steps up to the altar, with
Burning.
the shattered remains of whatever statue was there, and his body is on fire.
We got the proof we needed. He did not want to come quietly.
He was working for the god of death.
The old god of death.
Rune will pick up the phonograph from the ground. And he will bring it over, marching up to Syrinx. And he will hand it to him, put it in his hands. Merely click the button as you need.
I'm
It
not
is a
concerned
recording.
not concerned with proof right now. I'm more concerned with what I'm going to do for my people.
We brought another candidate, one that seems to care about people.
Unfortunately, 6 of your number fell with your lord, Kaiji.
By his hand.
I knew something was weird, but... God.
General Syrinx. If you believe it is deemed necessary with the given evidence, I am more than happy to volunteer myself for a trial.
I apologize, but I must get out of this room.
Yes, let's seal this. Oh my god. Kamakita, what happened to you? And he just escorts you out of the room, and the secret passageway is closed.
Can I do an insight check on him?
Yeah.
To see his state?
Yeah, go ahead.
What is my modifier?
Yep.
23.
He's a bit distraught.
Master Syrinx, do you want this room unusable?
There's a lot of things I need to do.
I can make it so that no one ever comes back in here.
With what you're thinking, I think it might compromise the integrity of everything upstairs.
I would not know such things.
If that's your opinion, then best not. But just seal it.
Is there anything big and heavy?
Well, all Lagan was going to do was use shatter on the tunnel into on the hallway in, so that
right, and
he's not damaging the structure and foundation of anything above it. Just this tunnel, this hallway,
which is precarious in and of itself.
Okay, so no, and that would not work. Got
it. Yeah. There's things
Is there
above
anything
it, things
big and
below
heavy?
it. There's bookshelves. There's shelves for, storing foodstuffs, because this was a food closet.
I will place the shelves to block it off, like nothing was there.
Just... Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to arrest you.
I am aware.
Why?
Because you killed my lord.
It is his duty, Kurobe.
You have charged us with finding out who was in league and causing all these. We got you the proof we needed.
The proof will
attacked
remain. We will take the trial. We will do as said necessary. As it stands, we have what we need.
If you need a lord to sit in trial, you have one visiting, whose claim was just as much as Lord Kaiji's to the throne.
To the throne, yes, but what about the city?
Things will need to be remade.
And that
The
takes
damage
time.
the damage that he did is also going to take time to repair.
Lord Kaiji had no heir.
He had you, General Cyrix.
I am not fit to lead in that manner.
Why not leave it to the people?
I will be a steward for the time being, but this will... I'm just a soldier.
It will require further bureaucratic decision-making. But as it stands now, there is legal due process.
If you all would follow me.
Lagan will find the first guard near General and relinquish the mace that he picked up from them.
And you... all of you are cooperating?
No.
Yep.
Rune is cooperating, and he's going to urge the rest of the party to cooperate. Even if he has to get in their face about it.
I'm not going back in chains.
You're not going to be going back in chains.
There is a procedure.
I've done everything you asked, old friend. Don't ask this.
It's one last thing, Watanabe. Please, just do it for me. The less that I have to worry about, the better. I have enough on my plate as it is. Chasing you down to get you to show up to a trial is not something that I would enjoy doing. And King Rojas is here. He will expedite things.
I won't go into chains. I don't want to be locked. I will show up for whatever you need, but I don't know. Don't want to be restrained.
You will have a cell. You will not be restrained. I'm asking you to cooperate because I do not want to hurt you.
What would I make to make... What kind of role would I make to keep my cool as opposed to lose it and try to run away because he doesn't want this?
That is a constitution check.
Constitution check?
Yep. because there's not really a composure check here in D&D, but we'll count Constitution as your composure.
Ooh. That's a 10.
He's going to insight check you. He's very distracted right now, and so
Rune will put his hand on Kurobe's shoulder.
I will use my last level spell and cast Calm Emotion.
Or cleric.
What does that do?
Calm Emotion.
Charisma saving throw. You can choose to fail it if you wish, or it will suppress any effect that would be like a charmed or frightened type thing to calm you down.
Yeah, it essentially calms your emotions. You can choose to fail it or you can resist it.
I fail it.
It's a 20-foot radius around me. It should also help General Sarek and anybody else around me to calm them.
You see that it does have an effect on General Sarek. He takes a deep breath in, kind of stilling himself and resolving himself to the task at hand.
I don't like this, but let's get this.
Kurobe.
Okay.
Please understand that if justice is to properly be served for everyone that has ever been involved in this, in every life that has been lost, we need to cooperate in this manner.
We must stand trial for the rightful of this land. Whether we are justified or not, we sing at trial.
We have different varying degrees or definition. Just let this be done with this. I will not fight my friend.
And and General Sarex opens up a rather nice cell. It's kind of one of the upper level cells, and ushers with the guards you all into it and locks it behind you.
I'll hand over my sword as I walk in.
Yep, and everything that's is swords, is armor, things of that sort is all relinquished. Those of you who can cast spells would notice that you are unable in this space. And and so I think that is going to be where we leave the session for tonight. You will all get rest, as there is a floor to sleep on.
Oh my god, we went from a ball to court!
Derek, thank you for playing an asshole that I loved to
This
hate.
was fucking awesome. Thank you so much for showing up, Derek.
Yes,
Thank you.
On performance.
Yes,
Thank
well,
you for being our villain.
thank you, Derek.
Please do this as often as you can, because like any chance to play D&D with you is wonderful.
This was amazing.
Yes.
Yes, thank you so much, Derek, who is still in our little chat, for for guest starring as Lord Kamakita Kaiji. Please give him a follow if you haven't already, because he is a grand artist and is the best.
He even does some storytelling.
Yes, he does storytelling as well.
He does games from an occasion. He's multi-talented.
Yes. I hope you enjoyed playing, Derek. How did you enjoy it?
It was fun to end up being over the top a bit. It was, just to kind of wield some cartoon villainy. And like I said, I knew that my Derek dice would come in handy every single time. And sure enough,
It
was
worked in the Lucky
every-
Seven's favor. And I was worried that they were going to get all mowed down.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
no,
I
that was
was
not
too,
my
because
fault.
that wasn't
There was no
always.
chance on that.
There was no always guaranteed to that.
We could have definitely had better planning, and that's what I was afraid of, but it turned out great. And also, yeah, Derek, you did an awesome job with coming to Kaiji. I just, like, every time you talked, I was just like, oh shit, I can't talk that. I got nothing.
Well, I
was-
think it's just because you're used to seeing me play incredibly, like, serious, dramatic
Serious
characters.
villains. Yeah.
And this one is like, no, we're going right into damn near cartoonish supervillainy.
Yeah.
Uh,
I loved it.
It was great.
It was great.
Very great. Much appreciated, Derek.
Dude, I almost did a spit take the first time I heard his voice when he started the night.
You're not the only one. I actually messaged him, like, I don't know what voice I expected, but it certainly wasn't that.
The only thing is better was Ruby's touchstone. Or what was it? Or who was... Raven, your
Hey,
character
don't end up
touchstone.
here being such a bother.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Viv. Oh, I missed it.
The smoker's lung kind of woman.
Lord.
And, mother, that would have been Artemis's.
Artemis, thank you.
Yeah,
I get...
Artemis.
Yeah. Her almost
I was
touchdown.
confused.
Yes, I love it. I love to see it. Thank you guys. As my regular cast, you are all wonderful in this too. You did very, very well, and yeah, you defeated a boss.
Oh my god. I did not expect to defeat this one. The last one ran away. I was expecting this one to do the same thing.
I was expecting some magical bullshit. Honestly, what I was waiting for was like, please don't mind control me, please don't mind control me, please don't mind control me.
Kenwin's the most prone to that.
Kenwin's been mind controlled
no.
by a couple of spirits.
Yeah, he's really prone to possessions. Poor thing.
Because imagine if I had to turn my DPS on you all.
Oh, I'm aware.
No.
Yeah,
I'm aware.
I was a little underprepared. There were some things that I should have had in there that weren't in there, so that's my fault. But you know, you destroyed an economy.
We destroyed
Yay!
a civilization.
You
It's not
destroyed.
a D&D game without that, let's be honest.
You destroyed essentially a kingdom.
And, well, Lagan held true to what he told, Ms. LaVista the last time. Yes, I will destroy everything in order to see that this never sees the light of day again. He held
Kaiji
true to
deserve
that.
to be brought to justice. We can rebuild everything else.
We're not even level 10 yet, y'all.
Nope.
Oh, God.
Nope. And you've leveled. You've almost, well, pretty much leveled the political structure of a province. Well done.
Oh, yay.
If it gives birth to something like Lord Kaiji, does it really deserve to survive?
But because we are responsible for its destruction, we now are responsible for seeing it rebuilt.
Yep. That is very true.
Yep.
Okay, in fairness, Rune has been going about doing some political canvassing. If anyone would know who would be the best replacement for Lord Kirikaiji, it would
Lord
be him.
Kamehameha.
And I'm pretty sure with the rest of the party's backup, he would be able to help advocate for that.
Okay.
Big brain.
Oh,
Well,
That-
as
that'll be
Velocity
next
says,
session, not
next
now.
session is town building simulator.
No.
Economy
no,
building
next
simulator.
No, next episode is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
It's true. It's true. You do have a Phoenix Wright episode to do first, but then it's recreate a city simulator.
Oh god.
Yep.
Fun.
Which is gonna mean that potentially there's an option for downtime.
Ooh, that'll be nice.
Oh Lord.
Yep, because it's gonna take some time on your part. Because
Yeah.
let's be real, you might be sentenced to community service.
Yeah.
However, given the evidence, it would be community service as heroes.
You don't know how.
Yeah.
Well,
We
they
don't
might want to
know.
keep this as quiet. They might want to keep this as quiet as possible. We'll have to find out next time.
Yes.
That's all dependent on Lord Rojas or King Rojas,
Mm.
because he's the one who has the final say on your fate. That's next time, though. Today,
I was about to say, if Mojo didn't do calm emotions, I was really about to bolt.
Kurobe was gonna get the fuck out.
He does not like
Right.
being restricted like that.
My perception and insight are pretty high, so I was expecting that. That's why I said I still have one last third level spell.
Yep.
Fuck it, I'm going to use this because it'll help everybody in this scene.
Everybody in this particular little thing, because you have an anxiety-ridden red dragonborn now to deal with. Poor guy. Well, thank you guys in the audience so much for watching. We're going to move on to some experience. So, anyone who hasn't gotten an inspiration, please mark your inspiration on your sheet.
Ooh.
As a reward from me.
It's back. I have it again.
Yes.
Ooh.
You get your 5.
What does that do?
That's your choice to take a roll at advantage instead of a regular.
It gives you, yeah.
Ooh, nice.
That's your inspiration, your DM inspiration, as it were. Now you get your 5 for all coming to the table. Thank you guys so much for showing up. And
thank you.
I think for the remainder of that, I am going to give you your full 10 from the additional completion of things. This kind of concludes a bit of an arc in the story of Rebirth. There is still more to adventure. There is still more to see. There is still more to examine. But you have an idea of where this undead incursion is coming from. And now, what do you do next? That is the next question. Then we have a little bit of a spicy flavor to the things that D&D does. And I'm going to reward my players for their participation in the roleplay portion of the experience. So, we do things a lot like we do in Austin, where there is who moved the plot, who had the best scene, and who had the best line. And then you, the audience, get to decide and play Fickle God on these characters' progression as well, with your audience favorite. So, who had moved the plot the furthest?
I'm torn.
You know what? Final blow. I'm giving it to Vanya.
I kind of want to say Rune, because if it wasn't for Rune and talking to Kaiji, that wouldn't have happened. Probably.
That's where I was torn.
I'll go with Vanya because Vanya also helped find the altar and the exclamation point of ending the arc.
Vanya.
All right. I think it's pretty unanimous that Vanya is the one who killed the plot.
Yeah.
Literally.
Quite literally. Beautiful. Love to see it. Poll is up, so go ahead and make your votes. Use your channel points to sway that in any which direction you like as well. It's going to be up for another about 4 minutes or so. Who had the best scene?
What the hell was that?
Fuck if I know.
Was that a dragon?
That was a fucking car outside.
Holy shit. No, that was a dragon. Okay, I know how. This is how the game's going now. Okay.
We're all dead now.
Yep, we're all dead. Dunzo McGunzo. Dead.
Trial by fire, apparently.
I want to say best scene for Kurobe. The whole getting the guards out and looting the
Looting the vault.
looting the vault, taking everything Lord Kaiji had. Just leading the guys in, flicking the stones like, yeah, you guys deal with that. I'm going to go back here.
Deal with an arcane construct. It's fine.
I want to put my hand in for Rune being damsel in distress for like the third time this chronicle.
I'm throwing Vanya's in for the dance scene.
Ooh, the dance was fun too. You crit on that too.
Ooh.
Kinwan's going with Rune.
Me? Am I the breaker of this? Wait. Mojo.
I am... Okay. I'm going for Rune as well.
Alright.
I had to roll for it.
Rune it is.
There were so many good scenes tonight.
The favorite line.
I want to give that to Derek.
If we could, we should, but...
Well, Kaiji's dead, but,
After Azuma dropping his ass into the ground, come, pay your respects to Lord Kaiji, as I'm holding him there for everybody to wail on him.
I'll give that to Kurobe for that one.
Yeah, that one was nice.
So unanimous then?
Yeah, I can go with that.
Alright.
This was a great episode.
It was.
And I am level 7.
Woo! I still need to update cards.
I just did this, so...
There's still a couple of people I still have to update from last time.
Okay, I'm making sure everything is up to date.
Yes, please make sure everything is up to date. But I'm glad that you all enjoyed the session, because it was fun to put together. It was fun to bring Derek in as our special guest for this evening. And thank you so much, Derek, for doing so. And that does it for Rebirth, though. We are going to, of course, publish all of the episodes on YouTube. So if you're not subscribed to YouTube and you want to watch more or continue watching from here, you could always do so on our YouTube channel. We have passed the 100 subscriber mark, so that's a milestone that we've achieved. Now YouTube even sent me an email about it saying that's an achievement. Nice. Woo! So we have done that. Then the other thing is we're 19 followers away from 500. So remember, we're gonna do what?
Oh, I was about to say, can I just like unfollow and follow a bunch of times?
That doesn't work. Nope. It's it's cumulative. It's if you follow, you're here. If you don't, then oh well. Yeah. 19 more followers until we hit the big 500, at which points I'll put together some kind of a extra stream. Kurobe, you get the audience favorite for tonight.
Oh, snap.
So
Thank
there you
you
go.
all.
Yep. Thank you guys so much for putting in for that.
Tonight we did some Scooby-Doo shit.
We did.
Yes.
Velocity you might have out of the 19 people that were that are here. So You know, but it's
Probably.
yeah.
If only one person voted, I would say yes.
Yes, yes. And so it's all good. You guys in the audience are great. If if you're not following on YouTube and you're not following here on Twitch, you should because it's free. And if you like what you see, then we do this every week. We do Vampire on Wednesdays, and we do D&D on Thursdays, and on the occasion I throw a random this or that stream in here, but that's when I have the time to do so. But we're regularly here on Wednesdays and Thursdays, so do give a follow. If you're feeling generous, please subscribe because that goes a long way towards making this channel that much better. Everything, everything that I do for these shows, I do myself. So it's and especially for the D&D stuff, I pick out stuff from my own collection, and my collection is growing nearly every week. So anything that you guys can throw in there to help with that is absolutely welcome. Uh, so yeah, we love you guys out there in the audience. But that does it for everything that I'm doing. So say goodnight, everybody.
Night.
I seriously thought we were gonna TPK, I'm not gonna lie.
I thought you were too.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
But you have me.
Maybe next time.